Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful, beautiful Friday morning. Good morning, Jamaica. Good morning, world. This is Make We Talk. We're going to simulcast this morning with Conrad OBrian and News Talk 93 FM at 11:10. That's 10:10 Jamaica time. None other than Wilfred Samuel Ratigan will be on Conrad OBrian's show to speak to us the truth about the $1.4 billion bus saga that is rocking Jamaica. Daryl Vaz and Andrew Holness is saying it is not true. Well, we're going to break it down to the Jamaican people that Wilfred Ratigan bought one of the buses for $1 US. $1 US he bought one of the bus for. And we're going to tell the Jamaican people the truth that the Jamaican people must not trust Andrew Holness nor Daryl Vaz. They must not trust the Holness administration. The bus was bought for $1 US. $1 US. And yet they're telling the people to not go so. Bunch of criminals and liars. Stand by as we join. We're going to join Conrad OBrian in just a moment. Just stand by for us, please. We'll join him in just a moment. But just to remind you that at 11:10 US time, 10:10 Jamaica time, Wilfred Ratigan will be on Conrad OBrian's program to speak to us about the truth about the $1.4 billion bus saga that is rocking the nation. That is rocking the nation. They have robbed the poor people of this country $1.4 billion. And they're calling on us, talking that we must come off the air. That Jeffrey Tavares and Wilfred Ratigan, they must listen to us because we are speaking the truth. We are speaking the truth. And Daryl Vaz nor Andrew Holness don't like the truth. We are speaking the truth. The truth about what is going on in this country. The truth about this $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money gone down the drain. $1.4 billion. So join the Magnitsky Talk program at 11:10 when we will tell you the truth that one of the buses costs $1 US. $1 US. We're going to break it down this morning. A lot of Jamaicans don't believe us. One of the school buses in this country that the minister carrying, we bought one for $1 US. Jamaicans don't believe we, but they believe the politicians in this country. They prefer to believe politicians and the Jamaican who live overseas, who's trying to enlighten them, that they bought one of the school bus for $1 US. $1 US we buy one for. But they rather believe what Darrell Vaz and Andrew Hunes tell them. $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money gone down the drain. Stand by as we join News Talk 93 FM for this morning's program at 11:10 US time, 10:10 Jamaica time. Hear from Wilfred Samuel Ratigan, the man who born a Waterhouse, the man who learned what it's like to eat tin mackerel and eat dumpling and butter. He not come from no rich family. None of us come from a rich family. We want to help this country. Listen to us. Do not listen to the liars of the Jamaica Labour Party. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to the liars of the Jamaica Labour Party who is lying to the people of this country that they spend $1.4 billion to buy school buses. Lie! Lie from the pit of hell. In any other modern democracy, there should be an investigation. If we go prison, go prison. Jamaicans, wake up. Wake up and smell the coffee. Lie they're telling. Bunch of set of liars. Liars from the pit of hell. Stand by as we join. We're going to join Conrad OBrian in just a moment. As the talk show is going to simulcast right here on the Magnitsky Talk program. But at 11:10 US time, 10:10 Jamaica time, we will be telling the Jamaican people that one of the buses, you can buy one of those old buses that Darrell Vaz carried to Jamaica for $1 US. Some Jamaicans who live in the diaspora are buying the buses them because some of the buses on auctions. Listen to me. The United States government gave the districts, the school districts, them over $5 billion to get some new buses because they're saying the diesel fuel is affecting the students, and the diesel fuel is not good for the atmosphere. So they want some new buses. They want some electric buses, and that is why the school districts them are giving out the buses them for free, or sometimes auction them off. We bought one of the school bus for $1 US. But Jamaicans won't believe we. They prefer believe them down there who keep on lying to them. Left, right, and center, then lie to them, go and lie to them, come. But join us this morning, 11:10 US time, 10:10 Jamaica time, when we will break down what is going on about this school bus. Stand by for Conrad OBrian from News Talk 93 FM as he comes with his program. Stand by.
The campus in the parish of St. Andrew, Jamaica. The numbers to call are 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. To listen to us on your smartphones and device, please go to the Apple or Google Play Store and download the News Talk 93 FM app. We also stream live via www.newstalk93fm.net. We invite you to follow us on the Conrad OB TikTok page. And indeed, we're also streaming live. And the Make We Talk YouTube channel. That's the Jeffrey Tavares Make We Talk YouTube channel. So, join us now. Stick and stay with us for the next 3 hours or so. You know, basically 3 hours. We close out here at 12 midday. So, again, it's a beautiful day here in Jamaica, and we give God thanks. We remind ourselves that this is the day that He, the Lord, has made, and we must rejoice and be glad in it. I want to say a very special good morning to all of you who have been listening to us here on News Talk 93 FM, all of you who have been bombarding me out there on the street whenever I show up in certain places and so on, and just basically give me commendation for the work that I'm doing. And of course, for even those of you who come and say, boy, Conrad, you go hard, you know, kind of a little bit jittery. You know, I was at a place in Savannah Cross yesterday afternoon in Southeast Clarendon, and this gentleman there wearing his armband, he threw the JLP armband, and you know, he basically had a face off with me and so on, but it was all good. I tell him that listen, I call it as I see it, and I speak truth to power. He has his view and he has his democratic right, and obviously he's a supporter of the Labour Party. But it's very good if you give me a call this morning. I tell him, call the program and talk to us. We'll be indeed happy to speak with him. So where are we going with the program this morning? It's just Friday, so you have the pride of place, our callers, but indeed we're having Conrad stay momentarily, and at 10:10 we'll be talking to attorney at law, former FBI senior investigative officer, and indeed he is now investigative journalist, you know, Wilfred Ratigan. So Wilfred Ratigan will be talking to us at 10:10. And guess what? You can't afford to miss this discussion. It will be revealing, it will be riveting, and it will give more understanding to our people here in Jamaica as it relates to the present school bus saga. Not about the need for a school bus in Jamaica, but the purchase of the school bus. These buses are available for $1. We will get to the meat of the matter, and some questions need to be answered. And if people go wear short trousers at prison, they must, because we are not leaving this one. We're not leaving any stone unturned. The people of Jamaica are suffering for too long. Too many of our people are going to bed without a proper meal. Too many of our people are continuing to sleep on cardboard box in our hospitals, and so on and so forth. So we will be talking to attorney at law and former senior FBI agent Wilfred Ratigan, who, as I said, has really morphed into a full-time investigative journalist. And we want to congratulate him in a big way. All right. That said, let me just remind you of the numbers, and please take the numbers. 2 numbers. What happened from time to time, we're inundated with calls on one particular number, the 876-212-9824. The other number is 876-462-0919. So remember the 2 numbers, all right, and weigh in on them. All right, my producer is wearing a lovely stripe pink. Is that pink, Tanya? Pink dress, a pink top, looking very lovely. I like it. You're welcome. Yes, 2 different shades of pink. Yes, light and a more bolder one. Like nice. And you know what? Someone purchased for me a lovely pink shirt. A lovely pink shirt. I wear it on Monday, Tanya. I'm going to wear it on Monday so you can see it, you know. All right. Listen, stick and stay with us for the duration of the program. The name is Conrad OBrian. They call me the fireman. And of course, it's a pleasure serving you here at News 93 FM. We are building out bigger and better right here at News 93 FM. So, you know, continue to support us and we'll continue to bring to you quality programming. And certainly for me, I vow to speak truth to power. The Jamaica Labour Party is in office now, so I have to critique them in the most bold way. And trust me, based on what I'm picking up and saying, I expect a change of administration, the PNP to be in office. And believe me, whenever they are going out of line, I won't hesitate. And I told them that in no uncertain way. So that's it. Because remember, it's the government of the day that basically hold the purse string. All right. So the Heart Trust, NTA, it's under the spotlight. This is an entity that is under the remit of the Prime Minister, headed by Dr. Ingleton. She is the Executive Director of the Heart Trust NTA. And I can tell you that I am getting out of the belly of that organization that things not right there at all. Things are not right at the Heart Trust. It is being said that it is being infested with political acts, cronies, a level of nepotism taking place there, and indeed the training and trainers are woefully inadequate. I have some info here that's sent to me, and I'm going to read this information to you. I'm going to get it to you. Heart Trust. This is the organization that was born out of the training camps in Jamaica, the training institution that the PNP set up in the 1970s and so on. Right? The cobblers, the various riders, Vale Park and so on, the Dembe training college, school and all of those places. They were morphed into Heart Trust. Into Heart, right? And of course, the Heart, the NTA aspect of it came on the PJ Patterson. Robert Gregory did a very, very good job, build out Heart and so on, and it basically came into an institution that we were all proud of. But I'm gathering that all is not well at Heart Trust, and it's basically a level of PR that is taking place, but the people there are not happy. We gather that staff people are there for a number of years who are not on staff, right? They take sick and nothing happens. We gather people are even dying because of the workload that one person has to be carrying out because of the level of short staff there and so on and so forth. But at the top, there are a lot of cronyism, nepotism, and so on taking place there. And indeed, these things cannot continue. It cannot continue. It must not continue. And this is one of the things, that the government, led by Mark Jefferson Golding, will have to face coming in. So here is something. Let me read this to you. Right? Sent to me hot off the press, coming out of the belly of the organization, Heart Trust. And Dr. Ingleton, a space is here for you to come and talk to us and deny these things and set the record straight. Heart Trust, Heart NSTA Trust employees crying out for help. Organization is in disarray. Wasted resources incomplete programs, poor quality of trainees, incomplete programs, demotivated staff, and lack of skilled instructors owing to a toxic leadership and high level of trainee dropouts. Dropouts turnover of instructors, mismanagement, nepotism, cronyism, bullying, politicization of the entity, increased promotion and recruitment of JLP activists and loyalists, increasing rates of corruption, fraud, and procurement breaches, pure profiling, lies, deception, public relation by present managing director, Dr. Tanisha Ingleton, and board, present and past. We want help. This MD, leadership, executive board members, ministers, and political appointees must go. They have wrecked the organization. No money in reserves and inability to honor financial commitment and incentive payment to workers, and the problem is further compounded by a compromise union headed by Dr. Mark Nicely. Oh yes? By Dr. Mark Nicely. We are not getting volume or service for our union dues. And it's coming from an anonymous employee. This is serious. This is serious indeed. And I must tell you that it don't stop there. It don't stop there. It also goes frustrated with heart. And it goes on, are you frustrated? Are you frustrated that heart has lost its way, drifting from its mission of building Jamaica's skilled workforce? Are you frustrated that the real training and certification have been replaced with photo ops and political agenda? Are you frustrated that the leadership lacks TVET experience and doesn't understand the industry we serve? Are you frustrated with the empty enthusiasm making poor decisions? Are you frustrated that politicians and political appointees dictate the trust action, and it goes on? A lot of things seems to be brewing there. No, this entity is under the Prime Minister of Jamaica. It is his portfolio. And no wonder why we have such an unskilled workforce. No wonder why we have such low productivity, because the Hard Trust has lost its mandate. I can tell you that this person who sent me this information, that person, I'm speaking this way because I don't want to reveal the gender of the person, but this person has absolutely no axe to grind. This person is a manager within the apparatus of Hard Trust, and the person is frustrated to the very end. It can't continue like this. We're hearing employers saying that they can't get qualified or high-level persons who are trained to fill position. But under this present scenario, where Hard Trust has basically morphed into a political organization, cronyism, nepotism, photo opportunities, and so on, then we're not going to get there. And that is why the Prime Minister should examine what he has always been talking about, bringing in workers from overseas. Mr. Prime Minister, it is because of the lack of fulfilling of the mandate of the Hard Trust in this dispensation under your watch for almost 10 years. Why you have to be thinking about bringing in workers into Jamaica? But you know what? The election is just around the corner, the 3rd. And Mark Golden and his team will have to do a proper investigation into this one. The Hard Trust NTA, or the Hard Trust, certainly under the microscope. That's Conrad's take.
We will rejoin Conrad OBrian after this short commercial break from his station there. Just a reminder to everyone, this is the Make We Talk program. We're simulcasting this morning with Conrad OBrian from News Talk 93 FM. This morning at 10:10 Jamaica time, 11:10 US time. Conrad OBrian's special guest will be none other than Wilfred Ratigan, the man who hailed from Waterhouse, the man who decided to help his country, Jamaica, rig Jamaica from corruption and corrupt politicians. We will be speaking about, well, he will be speaking to Conrad OBrian about the $1.4 billion bus saga. The Jamaican people must know that we have bought a bus for $1 US. I get to understand that the Prime Minister and the Minister of Transport says, lie, we telling not Nagosa. We have bought a bus, a school bus, for $1 US. And we're going to explain to the Jamaican people, we're going to talk to the Jamaican people. Why is it that the minister can't come to the Jamaican people and show us the papers that he has bought the bus them for XQYZ? The United States government has given $5 billion towards school buses in the United States because the school buses, the carbons, the diesel carbons of the school buses affecting the children. And they're changing out the buses. They're changing them out. So they are saying that the school buses in the United States must be the electrical, that don't give too much, don't give out any carbons. And the buses leave from the school districts to actions or from I can get it from the school district. Well, Wilfred Samuel Ratigan, the man who know what it's like to go to in bed hungry. He's not doing this because he wants the political appointees. He don't want nothing from no politician. He doesn't want anything from the PNP or the JLP. So do I. I don't want nothing from none of them. What we want is accountability in our country. And somebody must go to prison for taxpayers' money in this country. Somebody must go to prison for taxpayers' money in this country. And the Jamaicans in the Jamaican diaspora are going to go to every single congressman, every single senator. Somebody must go to prison for taxpayers' money. A bunch of set of criminals. Stand by for Conrad OBrian. Get ready for us. He will be coming on air this morning to speak to Conrad OBrian. We bought one of the buses for $1 US. Why is it that the minister cannot come and show the Jamaican people how much he truly buy the buses for? How much he truly buy the buses for? Somebody must go to prison. Somebody must go to prison for taxpayers' money. It can't continue like this. We're not buy brand new garbage trucks. We're not buy all dilapidated buses. For our children we're talking about. We bad mind. We're not sure you who is bad mind. We must bad mind. We must talk about our money. Our free money, Darrell Vaz. It's taxpayers' money. And we must talk about it. There's no bad mind in this. And somebody must go to prison. Somebody must go to prison for taxpayers' money in this country. Somebody must go to prison. Bunch of set of cha. We're going to stand by. We're going to join back Conrad OBrian in just a moment. But just to let you know, at 10:10 Jamaica time, 11:10 US time, Mr. Wilfred Ratigan will be on Conrad OBrian's program. The truth must come out. We're not talking about now, they must listen to us. We're not send out all our friends and cronies. But the back and something about me, about Wayne Lonesome, about Wilfred Ratigan, about Andre Stevenson, about Anissa Belrose. We will speak the truth in this country, and the PNP too silent. The People's National Party is too silent. Taxpayers' money must not go like this anymore. Too often taxpayers' money go down the drain. And these people who claim they love us live over the picture. Live happy. Meanwhile, we suffer in this country. No more. Let's see if Conrad OBrian is ready for us. Stand by, please.
You can join us on the 93 FM band and go and download the News Talk 93 FM app by going to the Apple or Google Play Store, depending on your device, whether it's Android or a Apple. All right. Let me remind you of the numbers as we open the phone lines to take your calls this morning. 876-212-9824. That's 876-212-9824 and 876-462-0919. Those are the numbers to call. Remember that we'll be talking to attorney at law and former FBI senior officer Wilfred Ratigan, who is now an investigative journalist. All right, so we will be talking to Mr. Ratigan then, who continue to do very, very serious work here as a, defend the people of Jamaica. Of course, I call him the rebel. All right, so the rebel with a cause. Of course, Jeffrey is called the defender. So it's straight all the way, the fireman, the defender. And indeed the rebel. So that's how it goes. So join us now, give us a call and tell us what's in your mind. It's Friday. I know a number you have not had me here for a full week for a long time, but here I am as we continue to do duties here and News Talk 93 FM. The Gleaner this morning, let's see what the headline, what the front page of the Gleaner is saying here. Spell broken. All right, so seeing a picture here, spell broken. A picture of Dr. Kassan Troop is there. We'll get into that. And tsunami warning. Motley urges Caribbean media to defend regional values from foreign culture. And I couldn't agree with her more. You know, we have to defend the Caribbean culture right here in Jamaica. We need to defend our own culture. Hello, welcome, caller.
Morning, Obi. Morning.
Hi, how you doing, Marshy?
Me there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this morning I come to show like a PNP franchise, you know, because me know them at work, but there are more work to be done.
Yes.
And I think that the PNP should march up to the U.S. Embassy and ask the U.S. Embassy how comes the Americans sell us those bus for $1.4 billion when action. Them are action, they bus them, and I give them what a little and nothing.
Well, hear me, sir. Hear me, sir. Sir,
will talk.
Sir, you can't afford to miss a discussion at 10:10 with Wilford Ratigan. I am going to ask you, invite as many people as you can. Tell them to tune into News Talk. They can join me on Conrad on the TikTok page. They can download the app. They can join us and Make We Talk YouTube channel anywhere, because this discussion this morning at 10:10, it is one that will reverberate, and I believe that some people need to go in a short trousers.
The government shouldn't even bother wait to the election. Just resign effective immediately.
Right?
Because think that we know that coming from overseas. The bus no cost them price, them no go to and lie them I tell.
Danny Buck would have said lie them lie, sir. Lie them lie.
This is why I say
lie them lie.
Get the US involved. Go up and let the US Embassy, because just ask them how sell we the bus them to $1.4 billion when they bus them there for auction. So little and nothing. When I say anything more, Wilfred that make Ratigan come.
But Marsh, how under God heavens these people believe that they would get away with this thing?
No.
How do you think that they believe that Jamaica is a backward place where we are all buffoons?
Get up to the US Embassy, get the US involved. Get the US involved, them a world police. Remember, so the US love to interfere in African business.
Absolutely.
Make the US come and talk. The US will tell us that them couldn't do that. And the reason why the bus them are selling out cheap. And I said, Ratigan come and tell you, because him over there, you know.
Right.
These people, no man.
And let us get it straight here, Marsh. Because contrary to what some people want, we are not saying whatever is needed to be done to get our children to school. We are in support. We are talking about the money, the spend, the quality of the buses and the cost. That's where we're at.
We're not against school bus. We're not against that. Nobody's against that. Don't come and lie to us. And my understanding, one of the reasons why those buses are now decommissioned, the reason why I understand that they do so, 2 children shouldn't fall in it.
There you go, sir. And as you're talking about bus, this morning journey into broadcast house here, a 2 JUTC bus, me say, broke down on the road, dirty like they don't wash for months. Right? People had to, to onboard those buses because of the breakdown.
Yeah.
2 of them, and the boulevard coming in.
Tell me something. The Prime Minister called meeting with the union people up Prime Officer today. We hear anything? What come out of it?
I gather that they will be having a follow-up meeting next week, sir.
Well, and buy them a buy time. Buy them a buy time. I trick the people. How long them are that's crazy. What's wrong with you at Jamaica?
The people are clever. Marsh, the people are clever. The people are clever. That is why I said, that I am wedded to my original call that the People's National Party will come out with a minimum of 45 seats.
Well, yeah, they're less than me. You're kind to them. I believe you're kind to the
minimum, I said, minimum of 45 seats.
Okay.
Minimum of 45 seats.
Not only Darrell Vaz and a whole crew of them must go to prison for Jamaica money. Me can't say it right here because your program different from the other program there. Some people say that prison.
Well, let's put it this way, sir. Let's tidy it up. Let's tidy it up, Marshall. Let's tidy it up. What we're saying is that whatever investigation need to be done must be done, and if people go to prison, they must go to prison. Just like the young man who picked the 3 Akis and was carted off to prison, like anybody who the young man who down there, who basically they said that he said something and the police went and looked for him and they arrested him and charged him, the investigation must be carried out. Yeah, before I go, Conrad, the DPP will be leaving office, I think, days away from leaving office now. One of who shortlisted to take up the post is this lady Prince, who said she wouldn't prosecute the Prime Minister. Why show that the Integrity Commission? She's now shortlisted. She's one who shortlisted to get the DPP. No, she must not. So the former acting director, she's not on it?
Which one?
The former acting, the young lady that was acting before.
I don't hear her name. If she's there, I won't say because I don't hear her name. But I understand that Prince is the one who shortlisted. These JLP people trying to put people in position that if they lose the election, somebody will then won't prosecute them.
Well, all right, so let's see how that will go.
Prince must not be. You see how them fight tooth and nail to keep parallel will in there? And you see parallel will in job? You see she do a job where listen to me, man. The TNT get up off of what they sit on and go to work. Get out there now. Then the world so far, but there are more to be done.
All right. The PNP have some ad here on the program here. I know they're having a meeting on Sunday. I hear the JLP is having a meeting in Montego Bay, and I hear their ad promoting their meeting all over the place. I've not heard any ad from the PNP promoting their meeting in Mandeville. I wonder what is happening there. They need to basically understand these things and push themselves out there in a big way now. They can't leave anything stone unturned.
Because you see, the JLP trying to save themselves from prison. They're doing everything to save themselves from prison. They are going a debate, and you have to wait till after the debate you put out manifesto. What the hell can go them kind of way there? And we sit back. The debate
Therefore, and someone said to me earlier this morning that they hope that no question, nothing that's in the PNP manifesto, they question the PNP on in the debate because the JLP doesn't have a manifesto out there for you to have an even keel on. So the questioning from the manifesto should be leave out of the debate, and I want to agree with that.
Yes, and that's why I said the PNP need to get up ask them whatever them sit on, man, because they are allowing the JLP to get away with too damn much now, man. Enough is enough.
All right, Marshall, I hear your passion. All right, take it easy. Bless you. All right, the lines are open 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. All right, back to school is coming up. And of course, a lot of parents are grappling with that. How is it going to go? Because we're seeing where the school fees are quite high. And indeed, the books and the uniforms or so on, going to cost a pretty penny. So we are inviting parents to, especially those parents who are into the party zone, cut down a bit and ensure that you get whatever you can for your children. I'm seeing some book lists Madam produced, and I don't know if the children at this young stage should be getting so much things right now, but I guess the teachers probably know best. So, I'm just asking, not really, weighing in as to yes or no, but just saying that I've seen some of the book lists and there are quite a bit of things there. All right. So let's take the calls and invite you to top up the screen there for the TikTok page, Conrad OB TikTok page, and let me know if you're hearing my callers loud and clear, and if you're hearing me via that medium. I know that my listeners on radio and of course on the other channels outfit they're hearing me clearly, but from time to time my TikTokers have a little issue in the clarity, so I want to know if I'm good this morning. All right, hello, welcome caller.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm all right. Just something had been bothering me from the other day. I'm not quite sure. I don't know the Constitution.
Can you do you have me on speaker, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, please take me
I turned it off.
Yes.
I turned off the speaker.
Good. I'm hearing you much better now. Go ahead.
You still can't hear me.
No, man, I'm hearing you much better. I'm hearing you much better now.
You still can't hear me.
No, ma'am. I'm saying I am hearing you well now.
I can't hear without the speaker. I'll have to call back.
Oh, you can't hear me without the speaker? Okay. What happened when she engaged the call with the speaker? When she's on speaker, not hearing her very well, and when she put it, all right. Hello?
Yeah, I'm saying when I turn the speaker off, I can't hear you, and when I turn it on, you can't hear me.
All right. So you would have to what? Call. Can you decommission the speaker and call me back?
Let me try.
Go ahead. Let's try and see if we can hear. Go ahead, ma'am.
All right. So what I'm saying, my understanding of the leadership of Parliament is that there is no government. So my question is, why is the JLP operating as a government? Because there are no MPs, there are only candidates. That's what I understand.
Yes, I am struggling to hear you. But could you just hang up and take it off speaker and call me back, please?
Yes, that's right.
Please. All right, but I hear what you said, but I think my listeners may have had a difficulty. I think what she's asking is about the governance, but how it works, ma'am. The MP, once the election is called, the parliament is prorogued, rather, the election is called, then you have no MP. The MP has no standing. But there is a government in place by way of the cabinet. The cabinet remain intact because you have to have an executive to continue the governance process. All right? You have to have a Marsh. Maybe his phone went off. Like I said, all right, we have callers on. Hello, caller.
Morning, sir.
Hi, morning, Mr. Lewis.
Yeah. Concerning the book list.
Yes.
I think the students are being given a list that many times they don't even cover half of the books. I think we need to look seriously into this book thing. And even some of the books that they are selecting, like the maths, are they the best around? Or is there someone that does selecting probably the people they know to promote the books, whatever? I think they need to set up a committee to really monitor what's really happening. And the fees again in the schools. Got some parents telling me about some 30,000 to this, 30,000 to that. So you take it out, you look for about 60,000. Almost parents not afford that.
Yeah, yes, it's really a tall order. It's really a tall order.
I think even some of the literature books. When I've been studying so much about the white man, literature. What about our literature, Garvey, Marcus Garvey, whatever? We're not venturing into those stuff. There's too many things, man. Shakespeare, this, that. How that really helping us?
So you're saying that we need to design a system that is fit for purpose and to look at the books that we really need rather than having...
The areas where we need to be placing emphasis on, critical thinking, being able to ask questions. Because if you realize the education system, they really teach you to ask questions, It's all about showing information on you and say you're knowledgeable. But yet, you're knowledgeable and can't think for yourself.
Yeah, critical.
That's what I was dealing with yesterday. Talk about knowledgeable and being wise. Wisdom is different. They're not teaching us to think. They're teaching us to just memorize what they want us to know. Concerning the debates,
yes.
I don't hear Dr. Hart's name on the debating list.
No, Dr. Hart is not on it. But what happened? Remember that you have a minimum amount of person or a maximum amount of person that you have to use.
But I would see him as one of the very bright guys for you. So why is it not good?
Indeed, there's no question about Dr. Hart's brilliance, but a decision has to be made, and they basically believe that they come up with that group that is let me see, that is fit for purpose at this time. So I don't know, but I understand what you're saying. For example, let me just remind ourselves. For example, the social issue debate and Saturday, that's tomorrow. It's Damian Crawford, Raymond Price, and Senator Sophia Fraser-Binns. And I believe that's a very august team there. And the JLP side, it's Pernell Charles Jr., Kamina Johnson-Smith, and Matthew Samuda. Right? So both of them putting what they may think is their best foot forward there. And on the economy debate, which of course you know my view on that I believe that it should only be Favour and Julian. Can't be that this critical thing that you have your minister in waiting, you're having a group debate on it. I don't know what you think about that, Mr. Lewis. It is now Julian Robinson, Peter Bunting, and Keisha Anderson. Keisha Anderson, for those of you who don't know. Okay, yeah, Mr. Lewis. So just
who is Anderson? Keisha Anderson.
All right, Mr. Lewis, can you call back afterwards, please? I want to talk back to you, but I'm going to ask you to call us back, please.
Okay.
All right. So we had this lady in, and we want to get her to make the point. So we have Mr. Lewis. We know we can call back Mr. Lewis later. Hello, ma'am.
Hello. Good morning again, Mr. O'Brien.
Good morning. I'm hearing you loud and clear now.
Oh, thanks very much. So something has been bothering me, as I told you, this issue of the dissolution of Parliament.
Yes.
And my understanding is that when Parliament is dissolved, there's no government.
No,
there's no Parliament.
No, there's no Parliament, but there is the cabinet. The cabinet remain intact, because remember that you have to have a system in place that continue to govern the country as well. So the only persons that remain intact is really the cabinet minister. The cabinet remain intact.
All right, understand. But isn't the cabinet there now for not regular duties, but duties that might be of top importance now?
Well, certainly the cabinet is there, not in a sense that they would be saying that, listen, we're allocating X to each constituency and so on and so forth, because that is not something that can be done, because you don't have a member of Parliament to carry out that duty. So it's almost pretty much like a sort of housekeeping function,
Right.
It's a kind of housekeeping function.
In that case, then, it is okay for them to be doing salary negotiations and all that?
That's a very good question that you're asking. I think not.
I don't think so.
I don't think those things are something that should be going on. No, at all. No.
I don't think so, because the other thing I'm concerned about.
Well, you're raising a very critical point there, ma'am, and it's something that we had discussed. I was in a discussion with that yesterday. That now that the government is the government in its broadest sense basically come to an end, you know, and you just have a holding situation with the cabinet. This kind of discussion and negotiation should not be going on.
Should not be going on.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm wondering, why is the PNP not saying anything about these things? I am really concerned about the PNP because I know that when they come government, the opposition that will come in now is going to give them a warm time. Because right now they are seeing them as weak.
Mm-hmm.
They are not defending, they are not fact-checking, they are not putting out. For example, the other day I heard Nationwide saying that the PNP shoot up their property.
Yeah, that's something that I believe that Cliff Hughes should be asked to pay for.
Exactly.
He should be asked to pay for that. How can you say that? What evidence? Or basically, he should provide the evidence. When I heard him, I said to myself, "What is going on here?"
I thought that.
Caller, I'm up on time again. You can probably call back later. I'm going to the break, and I'll be having Mr. Ratigan. You can't afford to miss this discussion.
No, man, I won't. Definitely not.
All right.
Thank you.
All the best. Take care.
Taking.
Bless you. Bless you. Take care.
Taking a quick commercial break there. They're going to take a quick commercial break. Remember, at 11:10 Jamaica time, Conrad OBrian special guest will be none other than this man you see here, Mr. Wilfred Samuel Ratigan. He will be the special guest coming on to speak to us about the $1.4 billion bus saga. He bought a bus for only $1 US. So stand by at 11:10 Jamaica time, 10:10 US time. Wilfred Ratigan will be Conrad OBrian special guest. I want to play some videos here for you. I take out Mr. Ratigan picture here and play some videos here for you. I know maybe you've seen it on Mr. Ratigan's program, but I want to play some videos here for you to let you look on this, because we'll be speaking about this. First, I'll play this video here for you first. $1 US for the school bus. Listen to this. I want to play back this video here for you. There's a video I want to play for you. Maybe a bit upside it down, but I'm going to play the video you can get to see. Sorry about the upside it down one. Listen to this, please.
Just pull this up. The brim. Down. All right. You ready? Folks, listen. Don't make too much noise. Which one? Orange. Yeah. All right. Folks, listen. I haven't been trained, but the gentleman decided that he want to make me just take a short spin. No long drive. But just to give you an idea of how well the bus is performing. And also give you a sense of what it's like to ride inside of this bus as a driver. So just stay with me. We're now getting in an accident because the man the right is next to me. So we just go around the corner and come back in. And we're in an area where it's underpopulated. It's out in the country. So we don't have a whole lot of traffic. So here we go. All right, you ready, sir? What, this? Pull up? Down. Yeah, ready? Put it down and hold it. Like that? Yeah, hold it down. Yeah, all right, good now. It's good. Ready now? Yeah. Yes, here we go, people. Ratigan at the wheel. All right. How many look around us, Papa? Good. We're clear? Yeah. All right. All right. See that? Right. Yes, people. We don't want to lick on the furniture, outdoor furniture, anything like that. But I want to do a thing. indicator. Alright, here we go.
What's that one there, something white?
People, that's it. This bus is available not for $80,000 US, but for free. We're looking for somebody in Jamaica who wants a school bus to use either as a mobile clinic, a library, a food truck, whatever. Bus is available, and we're going to get more like this. And we hope that the government will give us the same extend the same courtesies that they extend to Minister Vaz, and they won't charge us to bring these buses into the country because they're for a good and noble purpose. So, when you see me tonight on the program, and you see me again Saturday night on the program, we'll play the video so you can see me drive the bus and we can talk more about it. Thank you very much, sir. All right.
There you have it, Mr. Ratigan there speaking about the bus. But listen to this one. I know this thing is a bit upside down. Listen to this one here, please.
So when you are core of this bus that doesn't cost anything, and it's been offered to charitable organizations. Come with me. This bus doesn't need any refurbishing, nothing like that. Let's go. As you can see, everything is in tip-top condition. Nothing, you don't have to do anything. We have, I think this bus here can hold 22 times 40. This can hold about 44 children. Look at it. Excellent condition. Excellent condition. I've got the emergency exit right there. We have two emergency exits or one? Oh, we have these. Yeah, we have emergency exits there as well. Plus we have the emergency door right there. And what we're going to do now, and another one right there. Right now what we're going to do, we're going to start up this bus here. And I'm going to drive this bus here. Make you hear it. Make you understand that we didn't have to pay on the average the allocation is $80,000 US per bus. And this one here is free. This is not one of the ones that we're buying. So we're going to drive it around and make it say, first we're going to start it up. And make you hear the engine. Let me sit down here and we couldn't see what I go on here. So we're doing it. We'll just do this here now. You hear it? Hear the engine. That's fucking nice. Alright. We're going to reverse. And we're going to just do a little spin so they can actually see this thing here work. And I know prop. This thing actually will work. And we're going to take it off on a lot. We'll come right at the place where the gentleman will get this bus here free. The drive come out and come check it. And we have air conditioner on, right? Yeah. Feel like air conditioner function. But anyway, that's what we have to do. We have to drive this thing around now. We can't turn it off and on there.
There you have it. Mr. Ratigan there telling us about one of the buses that he bought for $1. $1 US dollars. One single dollar, not $100. $1. Join Wilfred Ratigan, standing by to join Wilfred Ratigan at 10:10 Jamaica time, 11:10 US time. Conrad OBrian will be speaking to Mr. Ratigan about Darrell Vaz $1.4 billion bus saga. Somebody must go prison. Taxpayers' money must not go down the drain like this. It is now 8 minutes after 11 o'clock, 8 after 10 o'clock in Jamaica. Let's see if Conrad is ready for us, and let us rejoin Conrad OBrian in a bit. We stand by to join Conrad OBrian. And just a reminder, share up this live feed, people. Share up this live feed. Share up this live feed to as much people as you can, because we are going to get a more understanding. And let me make this clear. Mr. Ratigan and myself, especially Mr. Ratigan, I know for me, and I can speak on the behalf of him, he does not want any commissioner position, any Senate position. He does not want no position in Jamaica. What he needs is accountability. Accountability. So all those who talking that he want Senate seat and commissioner seat, he does not want any commissioner seat. No Senate seat. What we need in our country is accountability. Let us go over to Conrad OBrian to see if he's ready for us right here in the Make We Talk program.
We're going up until 12 midday. We're coming to you live from the studios here at News Talk 93 FM, right here at UWI Muna campus. The numbers to call are 876-212-9824. We're streaming live on the Conrad OB TikTok page. We're also up on the Make We Talk YouTube channel. That's the Jeffrey Tavares Make We Talk YouTube channel. Please go to the Google or Apple Play Store and download our app there as well, so you can take us with you and make us your daily companion. You would have heard me in my opening commentary talk about the situation at Hard Trust, and describing reading a letter that was sent to me where the staff have major concern there. Corruption, cronyism, politicization taking place there. We'll talk more about that, but at this time it is now 10 minutes after 10 o'clock, and we continue to probe this bus saga here in Jamaica. What I see as a scandal indeed, this school bus situation here, not because of the bus to transport our children, but the spend that we are hearing about for these buses. And I believe that the proper question must continue to be asked, and we must continue to dig deep into this matter. I have with me on a friend, a colleague, a brother, partner, Wilfred Ratigan, the man who I call the rebel. Wilfred Ratigan is a former FBI senior agent, an attorney at law, and indeed a man who has now taken another realm of being one of the top investigative journalists. Without further ado, let me welcome Wilfred Ratigan, the host of the popular podcast and YouTube channel, Reason with Ratigan. Hello, Mr. Ratigan.
Yes, fireman. Good morning to you and your audience and your staff, sir.
Good morning, and thanks on their behalf for shouting them out. Now, Mr. Ratigan, how are things with you in the States here? How are you doing, first of all?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. And I trust that you and your staff and your listening audience, they're doing well as well.
Indeed, we give God the glory for that. Now, Mr. Ratigan, you are watching the space here in Jamaica. Of course, it's election 2025. And certainly a lot of machinations are taking place, And we see after the opposition PNP rolled out a school transportation system, or a method as to how they would basically assist our students in getting to and fro from school, the government basically was caught flat-footed, and as a result of that, they came in with a hastily school bus system. Certainly I'm not decrying the school bus system as it were. However, what we're talking about is the quality of the bus and the spend in particular for those buses. We heard that 1.4 billion Jamaican dollars have shelved out for this, and we heard all sort of enormous figure to use to purchase this bus. I gather that you have in your possession receipts of these buses being an auction and bus able to be purchased, give them away for as low as $100 as $1. Talk to us about that.
Yes, let me just say at the outset that we're all in support of the rural school bus program. I have not met a single person who said that they're not in support of it. We're all in agreement that children living in rural parts of Jamaica, they need transportation to get to and from school. And that way we can reduce the absenteeism rate, and we can also increase the literacy rate.
Mm-hmm.
So that's abundantly clear that we're in agreement with the program, with the concept of the program. What we're not in agreement with is how it was conceived, how it was financed, how the buses were purchased, and how the program is being implemented. And I'll give you an example. You know, we have been given information that 1.4 billion has been spent to purchase 110 buses, used buses. And we have found out that most of these buses, they're decommissioned, meaning that they've reached the end of their useful life. We have buses going back to 2010. In fact, the invoice we see floating around with 26 buses, and I suspect that that's the first batch of buses that were imported in Jamaica. That of the 26, 10 of them are 2010 models. They were manufactured in 2010. That means they're 15 years old, right? So what happened is that on my show, I got a phone call from a gentleman who said, "Listen, we have a bus here that we purchased, and we didn't pay, $20,000, $80,000 US or whatever." He said, "We got it very cheap." So I said, "Well, look, I'd like to see that bus." So I drove up to meet these gentlemen, and I looked at the bus, and I drove the bus. And at the end of our conversation, they gave me the bus for free. They also gave me documentation. They gave me the title, and they gave me the bill of sale. And I will read to you, Conrad. I'll read to you because they're doubters. I don't blame them, because if you've been told that, the average price for the bus and the affiliated cost is $80,000 per bus, you too would be surprised when I read you this. I'll read it to you. It's one sentence. It says it has the school district, and it has the bus identifiers, the VIN number, the title number, the year, the make, the model, and it says this vehicle was sold for $8, and the title has been signed over to Mr. So-and-so. I have that in my possession from the school district. I also have the title that they've given to me. So they said, "Listen, we're going to give you this bus. We pay $1 for it. We're going to give it to you so that you can find a worthy organization, a worthy cause in Jamaica, and you can donate it to them. They can use it for whatever purpose. But the only thing is that they can, like a mobile clinic, a mobile library, but they can't use it to transport children." And you know why, Conrad? Because the U.S. government said that these buses, the ones that you see coming to Jamaica, they said we have to get rid of them because they're a health hazard to our children, because they're causing upper respiratory problems due to the emissions from the engine. Also, they're an environmental problem. So the U.S. government came up with a plan with a grant of $5 billion US, and they gave the money to a whole bunch of school districts and said, "Look, go out and purchase low emissions diesel buses and electric buses. But these buses that you have right now, they're unsafe, unhealthy. We want you to get rid of them. And that's why you can get a bus now, Conrad, for $1. In fact, the gentleman who I got this bus from, they hooked me up with a friend of theirs who said to me, who works from the school district, and he said to me, Mr. Ratigan, if I had known that you were interested in these buses, I could have gotten you 8 buses last month, July. I could have got this July. I could have gotten you 8 buses for $8.
Wow.
Some buses for $7. So I would have had 8 buses now. I would have had 8 buses for the grand total of $8. Now I own this bus in a Conrad. And I go up because the bus so big, it can't park in front of me. So I leave it where it is. And I go up and I drive it whenever I feel like. And I've made videos. I made a video yesterday. $1 for the bus, Conrad. $1 $1. So I said I want Minister Vaz to come and explain now why it provide his documentation and shows how much he paid per bus and tell us why is it that we couldn't get a bus for $1 like how I got it, or the gentleman got it because I got it from them for free. Or he could have gone to the school district because he made mention of that $5 billion grant, so he knew about it. He could have gone to the school districts and said, listen, we're a third world country, we're having problems with transportation for rural children, blah, 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 blah. They would have given him the buses for free, Conrad, for free. But don't make them fool with the Jamaican people. Don't make them fool with them. And guess what? It's not only Minister Vaz, it's the entire cabinet. They're complicit in this because all of them voted for this.
Yes.
All of them voted for it.
Yes. And all of them have been selling it. Have been selling the idea of these buses. So as you said, they are complicit. Yes. Now, Mr. Ratigan, the one person mentioned to me, of course, about the US government, can the opposition, the PNP or somebody, the people of Jamaica, basically make a plea to the US government to basically do some kind of investigation on this or something of that sort as to what has gone awry here, because obviously something have gone awry here.
Yes, indeed. Whoever it is, a private citizen, a party, a non-profit organization, civil society, whoever, you can actually go to the U.S. Embassy and request a meeting. And you can sit down and say, look, this is what's been going on. Because we understand that these buses have been decommissioned for the following reasons: environment and the health of your children. And we see where these buses are flooding our streets in Jamaica. Not to mention that they're too big for the roads, and that the driver sits on the left, the doors open on the right, and now we have to pay money now to retrofit the whole thing. You certainly can go to the U.S. Embassy and request a meeting to have them look into this matter and provide a report.
And you know what is sad about this, Mr. Ratigan, the JLP has Mr. Vaz as one of their point man, basically doing ad about the school bus and so on, and saying X, Y, and Z, creating an impression as if people are fighting against a school bus system while not dealing with the matter at hand, that we are questioning the spend of the $1.4 billion to which he need to come and address that matter. I have been asking Mr. Vaz to come here to talk to me about it. You have been asking him. Other outfit have been asking him. Who will ask him the pointed question? And he refuses to.
Conrad, let me just put it to you like this. In the scheme of things, politically, legislatively, constitutionally, and otherwise, Mr. Darrell Vaz is our servant. He is our servant. He's our employee. We are the employers. And if you have a business, Conrad, we have to look at the Jamaican. System as our company, right?
You look at Jamaica as a company, yes. Mm-hmm.
As our company, yes. Now, if you own this company, Conrad, and you hire somebody to do a particular job, and they go out and they misspend the funds in the way, recklessly, the way that it's been, that it has been done. Now, we're not rolling our punches. We're telling them bring the documents. And it's reckless spending, and then you hold them to account. And when you start to ask questions about the owners of that company as to why you spend the money this way, how you spend the money this way, and all they can get is your bad mind, then Conrad, it is a sad day when we can't say we're going to fire you. Because we hire you, we can fire you. And Conrad bring it 1.4 billion on a chicken feed, you know. Think about what 1.4 billion could do.
Absolutely, and sir. And all the was do when you ask the question, as you said, is that we bad mind. We bad mind to ask the question what you do with $1.4 billion. Huh?
Conrad,
yes.
Another point to be made. Another point is this. You spend 1.4, that's over $7 million US. 1.4 saying that you will transport children in the rural parts of Jamaica to school. No, they get to school, and what do they see in school? There are no resources. Teachers are leaving in schools. The furniture of the school eaten away by Chichi, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you bring children to school, but really there is no school, there's no learning going on, because would it make better sense to say, okay, let's take part of that 1.4 then and develop some of those schools so that when the children get to school, they will be properly educated. We'll have proper teachers in the classrooms. We'll have the audio-visual aids that we need for our children to learn. We'll have books, we'll have this, we'll have that. Would it make better sense to spend the money that way? No, you spend the money and taking into a place where no learning is going to take place, because guess what? The situation has not changed. The schools are in deplorable condition. Teachers are leaving. Furniture popped down. No audio visual, no books, no this, no that. And you're going to take them to, come on now. Look, our priorities are screwed up. And when I say our priorities, we as the employer of these people, our priorities are screwed up because we're supposed to fire them, Conrad. If you're a business
sir, the ultimate firing will be available. That option will be available to the people of Jamaica on the 3rd of September. So let's see how the people use their power there. And there are times, Mr. Ratigan, when we have to come out of the woodwork, you know, and you have to basically you can't be afraid whether people want to accuse you of being partisan, yes or no. I am saying that based on the offering of this government, these kind of things, the latest in the series of scandal, the school bus spend, and notice I'm saying the school bus spend, right? Basically, I have to lend my voice to this to say, listen, the people of Jamaica must go out and vote against this government in droves. I am not talking with any water in my mouth or with any ambiguity. I believe that based on the way that this government has managed the affair of this country, and also to put some icing on the cake, we have somebody who is not certified as Prime Minister who is leading the party. I don't believe he is fit for purpose either.
Here's something else, and those are very, very powerful arguments you have made. I just my contribution to what you just said is this: is that we should be calling on the Auditor General to do an audit of this spend, because we believe that it was a misspend. This was not proper spend. This is not value for money. And what should happen? The Auditor General should make a recommendation to the Financial Secretary in the Ministry of Finance and Public Service that we should institute a surcharge action against all of the members of the cabinet, not just Mr. Mark, and tell them you have to pay back this money. There's a remedy for this in a Conrad. There's a remedy. The remedy is voting, yes. But there's also another remedy, you know. And the remedy is reimbursement, which they call surcharge. And they say, no, this is what you are cost the Jamaican people. This is not value for money, and therefore you are personally liable for this. You have to pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope they don't wait 3 years like what they did with Grace McLean and make the statute of limitations run out because they have 3 years from the time the incident occurred. It's found in two places. It's found in the Public Procurement Act and it's found in the Financial Administrative and Audit Act. And there are two the statute of limitations. There are two requirements. One of them it's different. One of them is 3 years from the date of the occurrence, and another one is 3 years from the knowledge of the date of the occurrence. Well, we don't want it yet so far. The Auditor General should be commissioned to go ahead and do our audit right now and make them pay back the money. So all when them lose, man, they're still liable.
Yes.
So that's what the government can go after them property and go after them assets, wherever them have it, and seize the assets and sell the assets and bring the money back to repatriate the funds that is overseas to the consolidated fund. So I don't. This is serious business, Conrad.
It is indeed, Mr. Ratigan. I'm up on the break. I'm up on the 10:30 break. Just hold for me. I'll take it for 5 minutes on the other side because I want to conclude the discussion. Hold for me. We're talking to attorney at law and former FBI agent Wilfred Ratigan. So come.
We're standing by to rejoin Conrad OBrian and, of course, Wilfred Ratigan there, speaking to Conrad OBrian about the $1.4 billion school bus saga. Jamaicans overseas and Jamaicans around the world must call out this $1.4 billion school bus saga. And I'm going to try and get a hold of Senator Donna Scott Motley, former senator, because she's no longer senator. The parliament the parliament has dissolved. So attorney at law, the spokesperson for the PNP, Donna Scott Motley, I'm going to call on her. I'm going to ask her to come and give us a comment on the school bus saga, because this is not something that we must play with. The Jamaican people must get value. We must call on them. As what Mr. Ratigan said, that the Auditor General must call on them. An investigation must be launched. And when Darrell was going to say with bad mind, he must remember that we pay him. He's answerable to us, not the other way around. Not the other way around. He's answerable to the people of this country. And he believes him some bull duppy and duppy conqueror. Who must go prison, go prison. And the Jamaican civil society must lead a march to the American embassy and demand and ask for a meeting with the American ambassador. Jamaican civil society must ask for a meeting with the American ambassador. This can't continue. Stand and say, Conrad OBrian is ready for us. As soon as you're ready for us, we go back live to Conrad OBrian over there at News Talk 93 FM. This is a big news of the day, and I hope other news organizations will pick up this. Jamaicans in Jamaica and Jamaicans in the diaspora, you all need to call on your congressmen and your senators to investigate this $1.4 billion bus saga in Jamaica. They were purchased in American soil with US dollars, not Jamaican currency, US currency. And something must be done. Can't continue like this. What do you take with her? Kuno? Huh? 906-1965 to 6. We are no Kuno. Email Empire Stationery 1. We are no Kuno. And never talk, we talk. Go on a bad man and I put his finger across his neck. Don't worry yourself, man. God Almighty don't like ugly. And somewhere in St. Matthew I read that God don't like when they treat poor people, they're treating poor people. I warn them already like I warn them again. Darrell Vaz. God don't like ugly. Darrell Vaz and Anne-Marie Vaz. And Andrew Holness, God do not like ugly. Take poor people for idiot. Hey, Jesus.
We have therapists to help alleviate your anxiety and to make you feel so relaxed.
God like ugly. God don't like ugly. I'm taking poor people for a bunch of idiots. We're no idiots. We're standing by to rejoin Conrad OBrian speaking to Wilfred Ratigan about the $1.4 billion bus saga, where we bought a bus up here for $1 US. Daryl Vaz, show us how much money you buy the bus for. We're going to talk about with bad mind. We're going to show you who is bad mind. You wait. You think I one day walk out with a pumpkin belly? We're standing by to rejoin Conrad OBrian and Wilfred Ratigan as Conrad OBrian talked to Mr. Ratigan about the $1.4 billion bus saga. We bought a bus up here. One of the same buses them. $1 US. How much did Daryl Vaz buy the bus for? Yes, sir, we are idiot and we're stupid. Well, we're not sure who is idiot and who is stupid. Standing by to rejoin Conrad OBrian.
Welcome back to Straight Up Right Here.
Standing by, I don't know what happened here. We have lost the feed with Conrad OBrian. What's going on here? It's not coming from my end. Let me figure out something else. Hold on for me, please. We have lost everything with Conrad OBrian from all different angles. You see? I know they were gonna jump Conrad OBrian signal, you know. I knew they were gonna jump Conrad OBrian signal. We have lost everything coming in to us from Conrad OBrian. There's nothing at all coming in. We do apologize about that. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. There is nothing coming in from Conrad OBrian, either on his TikTok page. Nothing at all. Let me figure out something here. Nothing at all coming in. Somebody jammed his system.
Pleasure, sir.
Yes. No, Mr. Ratigan, you know, so you were on a roll. You were saying that, you know, what you propose. You're proposing how we should go about ensuring that the people of Jamaica is not left with the bag, but basically force these folks to basically pay back this money.
Yes.
Where should we start?
Yeah.
Or you were making a recommendation about the Auditor General and so on, right? So that's where you think we should begin to carry through the investigation and make whatever flow from there.
Yeah. I want to before we get to, I want to quickly just add something, and it's this: that these are those buses that they brought to Jamaica. Mm-hmm. The cabinet members, you know, their children, if they're young enough, if they have young children, which I don't, because most of them go like myself, but they have grandchildren. Even grandparents have a right on them bus there, you know, Conrad. They do not. And here is why. I'm going to read you something that came out of they call it Clean School Bus Program in America. It says, every day an estimated 21 million students ride to school on diesel-burning school buses, which expose them to dangerous diesel exhaust pollution. This pollution has been proven to cause cancer, asthma, respiratory issues, and even problems with brain development. And then bus they will be
hence the reason why these buses were decommissioned and being taken out of the system, Mr. Ratigan. One of the reasons.
Yes, indeed. And so what we need to do with these buses, Conrad, they need to, because they can't send them back, to purchase them already. So what they need to do with these buses is turn them into learning centers, turning into like mobile clinics where you can get a mammogram, a prostate, you know, or dental, mobile dental clinics, because they're not going to up and down on the street like a regular school bus. They can use them feeding church. Churches can just use them on Sundays just to carry people back and forth. And then what we need to do, we need to start. But now here is something that Minister Vaz actually himself, no kill cock, you know. Minister Vaz said that it was an emergency purchase. Now, Conrad, the Prime Minister came out and said, in defense of this thing, you know, he said, we have been working on this rural school bus program for 9 years. Conrad, why all of a sudden now it's an emergency? You know what's an emergency? The election is an emergency.
You know, Mr. Ratigan, I chuckled because the very first time I heard the two argument from the Prime Minister and Minister Vaz right at this microphone, I said, listen, the two things cannot work together. Here the Prime Minister said to us as the people of Jamaica that they have been dealing with this for 10 years, ever since they went into office. But Mr. Vaz said, listen, they went this route because they had to go for emergency procurement. What can go so? It really don't make a lot of sense. And I tell you something, you know, Mr. Ratigan, this is one of the things that I find that the people have become disgruntled with. We've been taken for a ride, being treated like idiots. When you look at, for example, even the negotiation that is taking place with our public sector workers, they couldn't get a meeting with the Prime Minister, with Minister, but all of a sudden, the Prime Minister will make himself available to meet with a group in that Jamaica House. You can't take the people for a ride. What, the 3rd of September? We know it's important. But for heaven's sake. Now, Mr. Ratigan, let's move quickly just to look at something else before I let you go. You are looking at what is taking place in Jamaica from the election standpoint, you know, as a diaspora man and so on. What are you picking up there in the diaspora? What the people are saying? What seems to be most important for the diaspora people, those who you would have communicated with?
The uppermost in their minds is corruption, because they're saying corruption is affecting every single thing in Jamaica, whether they want to believe it or not. And then they look and say they look to the Prime Ministers or the Integrity Commission.
Wow, lost Mr. Ratigan there. Mr. Ratigan. Let's see if we can reconnect with Mr. Ratigan. Yeah, Mr. Ratigan. Mr. Ratigan.
Yes, sir.
I lost most of what you said. You said that corruption was foremost, and then you went on to say something about the PM.
Yes, the Prime Minister, the Integrity Commission has made it abundantly clear through the affidavit by Craig Beresford, who is the Director of Information and Complaints, that the Prime Minister has been involved in shenanigans for years. And now there's a document out there saying that, you know what, even though it's essentially saying, even though we have certified its statutory declarations prior to 2021, we have now gone back and seen where he willfully omitted certain information that's causing now those statutory declarations to be called into question. So they've gone all the way back to 2016 now and said, look, like 2016, from 2016 come forward, we have to decertify those things. And by the way, people, the Integrity Commission Act of 2017 doesn't speak of decertification, but you can decertify because fraud vitiates certification. And if they can show that, look, this man was fraudulent to provide, or failed to provide information, and therefore we can go back and decertify it. We don't have to, the certification doesn't have to stand, or they can bring action against him now for filing false claims. Legally filing false claims. And they said it. They said it.
You know, Mr. Ratigan, yesterday I think Miss P called me and she brought to my attention something that a pastor in Portmore, I think his name is Delford Davis. And Delford Davis said that the PM, with all of these things available, granted their allegation, but he went out there and talking about how good the Prime Minister is and so on, before saying to the people unto the Prime Minister, say, listen, take leave of absence. You are not qualified to be at the ballot at this time based on all of these things around you. I don't know what kind of congregation them guys are lead, brother, and say them a passing. Trust me. So, you know, it's a whole, but you know, as I said to Miss P, that you know why they become so powerful and can talk these nonsense? Because they are living lofty. They are living powerful because they get all sorts of money from people in the diaspora and elsewhere, and cash up and this, that, and so on and so forth. While the rest of the people are dying for hungry, even people who are in their churches. And I'm not at all fighting against church. I'm a churchman myself. But when you have a pastor can come out and blatantly endorsing what seems to be serious corruption, the Prime Minister not fit for purpose at all. Not fit for purpose, sir.
Here's what I view when certain people say certain things. I view it as wiki versus reality.
Sorry, Mr. Ratigan, and let me say this for persons who are listening to me. Let me say this to you all. This doesn't go just for Mr. Hollis. Mr. Hollis happened to be the person who occupied the office. Any person in Jamaica who occupied the office, and these things come up against him. Mark Golden is the man on the bridge who is seeking the job. And if he get to the office and these things come up, mark my word, as the night follow the day, once I have the opportunity, I will be making the same call, and I will say to people, go vote against Mark Golden. I am not making any joke.
Hold on. Fireman, be careful with the last statement. They might anything can say you said people can vote against Mark Golden.
Absolutely not. I am saying that the people should go out and vote for Mark Golden now, because Mark Golden is clean, certified, and qualified to be Prime Minister of Jamaica. On the other hand, I'm saying that they should not vote for Mr. Holness because of the allegation surrounding him at this time. I don't think he is fit and proper to be on the ticket for representation. That's what I'm saying. So let me make it clear.
Yeah, because you know the slides.
Yeah, man, because I want to put with KD now. I know what you're talking about.
All right. But you know.
But maybe we get some money, cause you know, man, I figure I save up and off pay KD.
But here's that thing that's troubling to me too, and I kind of follow the Integrity Commission for this. You know, there are about at least I think 7 or 8 people who will be vying for re-election.
It's about 11.
11 who are on the investigation for illicit enrichment, and it's a crying shame that we don't know who these people are. It's a crying shame.
Yeah,
we should have known at least some of them, because this investigation has been going on for quite some time now, and it's a crying shame. But God no sleep, you know. So it will come to light one of the times it will come to light. And what I'm saying is that no matter if they're in office or out of office, we need to go after them, because as I sit here, I can tell you, Conrad, that my quest to have the Prime Minister answer for the things that he has done will not be stymied, will not be choked off, will not be stopped, will not be prevented. I am going to continue. Win, lose, or draw, I am going to continue with the Magnitsky Act against him, the global Magnitsky Act. And so we're going to be
explain to my people Magnitsky Act. Explain to my listener. I know, but just for the purpose of my listener, just go over it again.
The Magnitsky Act was enacted in the U.S. as law, and it was in a case where a Russian journalist / lawyer came across corruption in the Kremlin, and he tried to expose it. He was jailed, beaten to death, and so the U.S. government passed a law, and it was primarily focused on Russia. But since then, it's been expanded, and it's now a global thing. And what it says is this: that if a government is involved in kleptocracy, if it's involved in corruption, or if it's involved in human rights violations, then the U.S. government can take action against those responsible, government officials responsible. And they start with by taking away your visa, then they will also go to seizing your assets overseas. And then, on top of that, they can also recommend that an international corruption case be initiated by the FBI against these people. Now, It's not only in the US where that is where the law is active. The Canadian government, they passed a similar law. The UK government, they passed a similar law. And the law exists in the EU. The EU will only look at human rights violations only. They won't look at kleptocracy and corruption. The countries I just mentioned, the three countries, Canada, UK, US, they will look at all three aspects of the Magnitsky. Now, we know, we have the evidence that this Jamaican government has violated all three. We have instances of kleptocracy, we have instances of corruption, we have instances of human rights violations. And so we're going to bring them to these countries and regions, and we're going to bring them to international organizations as well. And we are going to name names and put down the examples and ask them kindly to initiate an investigation and take appropriate action against all of these named parties. So that's where we are. We have a petition going around now for people to sign. And once we get to a certain a number, we are going to submit our work product along with the petition to the three governments and the region, the EU, and as well as international organizations. And we're going to ask them to take action. And here's the beauty about this law. It doesn't matter if you're in office or out of office. They do retroactive, they do things retroactively, so they can go back and look and see what you did, if what you did is actually what we're accusing you of doing. So we've seen instances of them going after former government employees all over Central America, all over South America, some Caribbean islands as well. So they are actively using this law, and we believe that it should be used against individuals in the present Jamaican government. So if they have property overseas, they need to start worrying. And if they have visas, start worrying, because they too, we hope, will be rescinded. And that the money that the money that rightfully belong to the people of Jamaica, that they have over here in assets in Florida and elsewhere, that those will be sold off and returned to the people of Jamaica to be spent in a manner beneficial
to the people,
to the Jamaican people.
Thanks much, Mr. Ratigan. It's a pleasure talking to you, sir, and I'm sure that my listeners would have benefited immensely from your from your intervention this morning. May God continue to bless you, sir. Take care.
Likewise. Be well. Bye-bye.
Good. Bye-bye. That's Wilfred Ratigan there, attorney at law, former FBI agent, and investigative journalist of note. Continue to really and truly keep things ablaze and, highlight the issues that matters in our big way. We know that we're pushing the envelope a bit, but certainly we must ask a tough question. And this is what is going to ensure that we keep government on their feet, because when we talk about government, we're not really talking about party. We're talking about the government. Whoever occupies the office of government, we must hold their feet to the fire. We must hold their feet to the fire, and that is what I'm committed to do. All right? The numbers to call 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. Those are the numbers to call. Let me say hi to some very special people who are listening. You know your names. Hi, thanks to that lady who just sent me a message here to say that she is listening. I won't mention your name, but I'm also going to. We have caller there. Let's go to the phone line. Hello, welcome, caller.
Morning, Conrad.
Hi, how are you doing, man? Thanks for calling.
I'm President, and I give thanks. It's good to be here.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Corruption contesting.
Yeah, man.
Corruption at large.
At large.
Huh?
At large.
Corruption at large, Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
$1 for your bus. Huh?
I think Mr. Vaz has a lot of questions to answer, sir. A lot of questions to answer.
Well, when after the election, I run some court date can't set, What, Mr. Conrad? after this election, me, I look for the court date them, you know.
Well, hear what happened. If you think it get bad, just listen to this. This is a letter. I read it earlier, but I'm going to go back through it. This is something that's sent to me by somebody who is in a management position at Heart Trust. It said, Heart NSTA Trust employees crying out for help. Organization is in disarray. Wasted resources. Incomplete programs. Poor quality of training. Incomplete program. Demotivated staff and lack of skilled instructors owing to toxic leadership and high level of trainee dropouts, turnover of instructors, mismanagement, nepotism, cronyism, bullying, politicization of the entity, increased promotion and recruitment of JLP activists and loyalists, increasing rates of corruption, fraud, and procurement breaches, pure profiling, lies, deception, and public relationship by the present managing director, this is Dr. Ingleton, and board president. All right, those are some of the things that we are getting that's coming out of Heart. We want help. This MD leadership, executive, board members, ministers, and political appointees must go. They have wrecked the organization. No money in reserve and inability to honor financial commitment and incentive payment to workers, and the problem is further compounded by a compromise union headed by Dr. Mark Nicely. We are not getting value or service for our union dues. Anonymous employee. That is what's coming to us. So we read it here. I don't know. The persons who are there, they will be able to shed some light on this. But certainly, these are some of the allegations that basically coming out of the organization come to us. All right?
Corruption, they go in this a long time, man. A good little time now, the corruption are going on trust.
Yes.
That me I make you know. And nobody now fits. Well long.
Yes.
How we gonna get some law to deal with these things that are going on Jamaica, Conrad?
I don't know, but Africa, yeah. I want to take a caller is holding. We're going to go to the long break. So let me just take him, and then you can always call back. Let me take him because I think he's calling from
it's good to be here, man.
Yeah, man. Let's take this caller for a few minutes to go on to close out the break. This person, it's 5 minutes we have with this person. Let's take the 5 minutes. And hello, caller.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm not too bad, Mr. Fireman.
Yes, man. Talk to me.
I was listening to a program on last night. I don't know if there's any true about it. Was any gunfire fired down by Andrew when it's constituency?
That's my information, sir. As a matter of fact, I plan to call someone during the break to find out about that. I was actually asking my producer earlier if she heard anything of it. She didn't. So I'm going to try and touch base with someone who is closely linked to the constituency to find out if there was gunfire down there in the Prime Minister's constituency where Mr. Buchanan is running, and to find out what's the cause for that, what is going on there. So to answer your question directly, I'm getting the information just as you are getting it. I haven't had any confirmation as yet. But
man. Understand. You know, that lady called you on this morning. She called 2 times. You wasn't hearing her that good. She made a good point, about the debate. Because with no manifesto for the Labour Party, I don't think they should mention anything. She was right.
Yes, I agree with her, because it's unfair for you to be questioning one party on their manifesto and you don't have the benefit of the other party manifesto.
Yes, I agree with that.
That is the shortcoming from the JLP. They should have put out their manifesto before the debate, so question could be posed based on what is in both manifestos. So you'd be on a level playing field there. You know, I am also in disagreement, but then again, I am just voicing my view. I'm in disagreement the way the JLP decide that they will launch their manifesto. You can't be launching a manifesto as a mass rally. It don't make a lot of sense to me. A mass rally is celebration, you know, excitement, all sort of thing. And so a manifesto is to be launched in a quiet atmosphere that people can basically ask questions, pick it apart and so on, and digest what is happening. It is nonsense.
But you make the name of the fireman. The thing is, the amount of questions I see them show on the opposition people when you launch the manifesto, it was much less, you know?
Yes, you're supposed to, if you go and launch a manifesto, launch it at a place where the media can be there, journalists can be there and ask you question about your manifesto. I have to leave you there, sir. I'm up on the 11 o'clock break. God bless you.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So come back.
Stand by. We're taking a quick commercial break here in the Make We Talk program. We're going to rejoin Conrad OBrian in just a moment. One moment, please.
I do not believe that the Jamaica Labour Party is a party that is humanitarian. I don't think they think about the human factor.
Do you think that the opposition has a chance in the next general election?
The best chance the opposition ever know. I think that charisma
is exactly.
Andrew B. But if you have a look for intelligence, Mark Golden is no disrespect to Brogan, and I hope nobody will take this as no. But if you look for basic understanding and basic conversation, like Andrew Holness, we say this something nicer. Mark Golden is more of the people than Andrew Holness. I think that Andrew Holness is very pretentious. You understand me? I think that he plays the part of the man of the people better. Underemployment is worse than unemployment, because if you're working less than what it costs you to live and go to work, that is underemployment.
Remember, Randy used to tell say every meal come up.
No, and I say go. But if you have to use 5 meal to get 1 muckle, it don't make no sense. You understand me? I say them conversation are not a political conversation. Them conversation are a life conversation.
Daryl Vaz, Jamaica will not sit with you and Christopherton and Floyd Green and Colonel Charles Jr. and Fairval and Dana Morris and Matthew Samuda. Who going to stick with the evil? Who going to stick with them thief ya? Who going to stick with the thief them Jamaica? Who going to stick with them scammer ya? And as a matter of fact, Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Bad mind you for what? You have no good antecedents for people to bad mind you on. Your history is not one where anyone would have wanted to bad mind you, Daryl. I'm asking you again, what is there to bad mind when our hospitals are like chicken coops? What is there to bad mind when our water is filled with E. coli and shit and dirty water? People can't drink healthy water again. What is there to bad mind when the road them full of pothole? What can go so? What is there to bad mind? We can't bad mind, you know. Jamaica needs to be rescued. Jamaica needs to be rescued, Daryl. From you, Holness clan, Vaz clan, Charles clan, all of them sort of clan there. I want not done. You think Jamaica want to stick with a politician? Where one ex-politician, what's money? $20 million another company. Media can say, all the people then.
Help.
Media divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. So when I see you come, Daryl, we're tired of the murderer over the Labour Party. We're tired of the rapists them and the pedophiles and the sex offenders in the Labour Party. We're tired of the scammers them. We're tired of the chopper them. We're tired of the you know what? Jamaica, You're not tired of them. I want to ask you. I'm tired of the woman beat at them. So when you're going to talk about stick to the evil where you know, I want to tell you, I can't stick with a government that has not built one school in 9 years. I can't stick with a government that hides the water sampling from its people because they know that the E. coli is in the water. Why do you think the Harmony Beach in Montego Bay can't be open? Because it is filled with E. coli. But we understand, so your vocabulary is limited to bad mind. Because you and your wife, when it comes down to the vocabulary and the lexicon, you don't really understand that, you know.
And you can trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest St. Anne, are you ready? See the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory, victory, victory draws nigh.
Everyday life.
This bus. Just pull this up. The brakes. Down. Alright. You ready? Folks, listen. Don't make too much noise, huh? Which one? Orange. Yeah. Alright. Folks, listen. I haven't been trained, but the gentleman decided that he want to make me just take a short spin. No long drive. An idea of how well the bus is performing. And also give you a sense of what it's like to ride inside of this bus as a driver. So just stay with me. We're not getting in an accident because the man the right that's next to me. So we just go around the corner and come back in. And we're not here with it's underpopulated. It's out in the country. So we don't have a whole lot of traffic. So here we go. Alright, ready, sir? What, this? Pull up? Down. Yeah, ready? Put it down and hold it. Like that? Yeah, hold it down. Alright, good now. Good. Ready now? Yeah. Yes, here we go, people. Ratigan at the wheel. Alright. Come and look around us, Papa. Good. We're clear? Yeah. Alright. Alright. See that? Alright. Yes, people. We don't want to lift on our furniture, outdoor furniture, anything like that. What I want to do with thing? Indicator. Alright. Here we go. What's that one there? Talk more. That's it. That's it. That's it. This bus is available not for $80,000 US, but for free. We're looking for somebody in Jamaica who wants a school bus to use either as a mobile clinic, a library, a food truck, whatever. Bus is available, and we're going to get more like this. And we hope that the government will give us the same extend the same courtesies that they extend to Minister Vaz, and they won't charge us to bring these buses into the country because they're for a good and noble purpose. So when you see me tonight on the program, you'll see me again Saturday night on the program. We'll play the video so you can see me and drive the bus and we can talk more about it. Thank you very much, sir. All right.
Welcome. A very pleasant good morning to all of you as we go march up to the midday hour. And it's a Friday. It's indeed a glorious day right here in Jamaica. It's a good day here in Jamaica as we continue to to broadcast live from the studios of News Talk here. So give us a call and let's know what's on your mind. Let's know what's on your mind. It's coming up to the election on the 3rd of September. And I'm sure that, you know, a number of you who did not vote in 2020, you're preparing yourself to go out to the poll. From all indication, we're understanding that, you know, it is poised that we could very well say over 50% turnout at the poll. And remember now that you can vote even if you don't have a voter's ID. You'll be asked some question when you go to the polling box. And another thing, nobody will know who you vote for when you go into the polling booth. So don't make anyone hoodwink you and say, listen, if you vote, they will know who you vote for. Go out and participate in the process. Let's take the calls. Hello, welcome, caller. Caller?
Good morning.
Hi, good morning, sir. Country?
Good morning.
Yeah, man. Keep your voice up for me, please. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good morning to you and your staff and your beautiful producer.
Indeed. Morning, she is saying morning, yes. Mm-hmm.
Morning. First thing, I think the PMP led by Mark Golden should issue a statement a couple days now and saying to the public sector workers, stop negotiate with the government. After the government give their cronies 300%, we believe in negotiate a better negotiate.
No, I don't know that you know, he would need to say that, or he could stop them from negotiating with the government. What would be in his remit, and what would be in his remit, and of course the shadow minister of finance said it. He said it on Crossroad at the meeting, and he said it elsewhere, that the PNP will certainly be looking at a better deal. We'll be looking at a better deal for the public sector worker, but he can't tell them not to negotiate with the government.
Yeah, you have to take authority, man.
All right.
I think I should say that and tell the minimum wages that we will give them a livable wages.
Well, certainly all of that in the mix, and you know they talk about moving to a livable wage, but those things will come. The first business at hand is that the people will have to go out and ensure that they elect a government led by Mark Golden. They have seen seen this government in office for roughly 10 years. But make your point. You're sharing your views. I'm sorry to cut you. Put your point out there. They're listening, so they will analyze to see if what you're saying can work.
These messages must come across paid for. That means that they are on radio. Some old people don't know about social media. You know, they will listen and they will tell their children or whatever, or their grandchildren. Yeah, them need to come across more aggressive, man.
All right. Well, PNP, you hear your supporters are saying that you need to be a little bit more aggressive out there. You need to step up the ante. You need to put the things out there. For example, another person called me and said, listen, they believe that the good deed that Mark Golden did for the students who were under war, under attack over there in Ukraine, when they were told by the homeless government and the minister of Finance, Camilla Johnson Smith, the minister is supposed to protect your citizens. And when the students asked for help, they told them that they were supposed to take a loan. Mark Golden went into his pocket and assisted these students. I mean, there are so many ills. And when I hear people talk about young people, maybe thinking about voting for wholeness government. What would young people be voting for wholeness government for?
Mark Golden have the evidence.
Come on, man. These are so many. You remember the young man? The young man at the meeting where Mr. Wholeness rushed so much when he dared to ask a question. You could see every vein stood up in Mr. Wholeness' face. No, man.
And all the young man them was scoop up.
Yes, the amount of curfew, state of emergency, that scoop up young people and all of that kind of thing.
Conrad, I remember one lady there said she sent her baby father to buy some baby feeding.
Yes.
And she can't see the man come back. When she take it out, the man was in jail.
One of the late Mutty Perkins would have talked the way me are talking us.
And you have this program from Monday till today, and not one of the opposition not come talk.
No, we engage persons, and we have guests on the program. Well, that's not and the other playing, so their message is going out.
Yeah, and next thing now with the bus. I can't believe
we have opposition persons here talk on a daily basis, so you can't fault them for that.
This week.
No, but on a regular basis, we can't have them every day.
But this is a medium with them freely can come.
All right, country. Close quickly. We have a lot more callers.
Even my brethren there, Damien.
All right, I'll talk to my friend Damien soon. Don't worry about that. I'll see if I get him on Monday.
To come out and speak. Watch this, Conrad. I said grandmother is listening.
Yes.
Grandfather is listening. And the
great grandchildren,
the children. They are on social media, they may not pay attention. But when them come home, the grandparents will tell them this and tell them that.
All right,
this is the best choice.
All right, country, I have to leave you there.
All right, sir.
Thanks a lot. All right, let's see if we can take a few more. Boy, my callers, they bombard this particular number. There is another number you can call on 876-462-0919. and 876-212-9824. The lines are buzzing. Let's callers there, Madam Producer. All right, we lost those calls. All right, so we're going to ask to just keep it crisp and clean. We give you 5 minutes because we want to take as many as we can, running up to the next 45 minutes or so, 44 minutes of the program. So give us a call and share what's on your mind. What's on your mind there? As I said, the Gleaner is reporting about a tsunami warning, and that is coming from the Prime Minister of Barbados, Mayor Mottley. We're also seeing a picture of Fraser Price, who is saying that veteran athlete Fraser Price hunts victory in 100 in Brussels. Diamond League, and we're all rooting for her. I think she don't know if the race go. Hi, caller. Yes.
Yes. Can you hear? Good morning.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here in your bongo. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. I'm amazed how you melodramatize everything that you get propaganda from the PNP, like the art thing. You didn't think that? Do you not think that you should have verified certain things before you come on here to?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like what?
You mentioned about I trust the issue there. Don't you think you should have got verified these information?
No, sir. No, sir. I don't think I should.
Why? Suppose you are wrong.
That is why if you listen carefully, you would have heard me use a little word that these are the allegations that we get coming through, and this is coming. What are you saying?
It is irresponsible to them. It is irresponsible to bring allegations like that and stand that.
No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it is not. It is not. Not at all. Not at all. Hold on, sir.
No problem.
Hold on, sir.
No problem. What?
If the information that we put out there that we state as being an allegation coming in from a person in the management cadre of the Heart Trust, if that is not so, I know that there are surrogates of the government who listen. So if they have an issue, then they can basically come as all media houses do. They can come and basically, put their side of the story and say, no, nothing like this, and so on. And certainly, then it would be their information against who is putting it out there. It's not for me to go and check. I put it out there and I cover myself by saying that it is indeed an allegation. I can't verify it. But I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one thing is that my source is ironclad.
All right. So let me put it to you now. If I get a source that tells me that you're without getting facts,
sorry. Repeat. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Bongo, just hold on. Bongo, please, just calm down, man. Calm down. You don't have to be in such a tizzy. I am saying that I did not hear what you said. You said if you get something because you're called chipping in and out, because you're calling WhatsApp. What did you say?
Sorry. If I hear from a source that you are a member of LGBT, should I just come on the radio to say and then say it's an allegation?
You would never live long enough to hear that. You would never live so long enough to hear that. All right?
But I'm just saying. I just use that analogy to make the point. You don't do that.
No. But listen. But if you want to come, if you come and you said that, you hear that, then then no problem. You can always say you hear it. It is me who would have to basically repudiate that and say absolutely not.
So, well, Mr. OBrian, everything works. The person who made the allegation must provide the evidence, not the person who allegation they must.
And I'm simply saying to you, sir, that my source is ironclad, and the person have the information. And if push come to shove, the person will.
We don't have the evidence. No, we don't have the evidence.
You hear what I said? You wouldn't have it. The person have it.
Well, the person must present the evidence, not the allegation, the evidence.
Yeah, man. All right, Bongo, your 5 minutes is coming to an end. So go ahead and make a point.
Next point. If you don't exhibit extreme delusional, the poll says that the JP was at 9 points in September, and now they are at 5.8 of a point. And you say the people are going to win how many seats? Brother, you have to melodramatize every kind of propaganda, Listen, man. The poll says the scientific poll account of dynamism. Other polls otherwise. Then when you tell the people that the people going to party at seats, that doesn't make no sense, brother.
I'm listening to you, sir.
Hello?
I'm listening to you, man. I'm allowing you to speak.
I'm listening before I go. The same way you can talk about on the honest, your PNP friends, you can also make people talk about Mark Gordon. That's not fair. And I'm contending that you're not being fair and just.
Okay.
Trying to prevent people from criticizing Mark Gordon.
You know what you say? I'm allowing you to speak right now.
You have to do that. That is being civil.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're learning. You learn to be civil.
All right.
And if same way you criticize Andrew, we can criticize Mark. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Bongo. Thanks a lot. We talk on Monday. Thanks for your call. All right. All the best, man. Good. Have a great one. All right. So the lines are open. 876-212-9824. That's 876-212-9824 and 876-462-0919. Those are the numbers to call. We are rushing up to the 11:30 hour. It's now 23 minutes after 11 o'clock right here at News Talk 93 FM, which is truly Conrad OBrian, the fireman. It's the place to be where we speak truth to power. That's our mantra. Hello, caller.
Morning.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Just make a point. Mm-hmm.
Are we ever criticize Mark or no?
I don't know.
You have to wait till him come in first, man.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, man. Speak. Make a point.
Mm-hmm. It's red round here, you know.
It's red?
No. It's red round here.
Tell me about it.
You can't turn there one color, you know.
Okay. We say place orange.
I want to man a one color, yeah, man. I make no man tell him nothing can fool up nothing about no poll and no this and no that, you know. Cause everybody talk about poll, all the Prime Minister me I look up and poll, you know.
Yeah, man, I heard him.
You swear me, I say my virgin. You know me I use and judge election?
Tell me.
The local government election.
Mm-hmm.
I hit me I use and judge.
Yes.
Cliff Hughes call the election. Fear station I do the election there.
It's a work in progress, sir, so you'll be informed.
But make sure, you know.
All right, you'll be informed.
Because Cliff Hughes called this station there, he not get the number of the thing I come right down.
Mm-hmm.
And if I get PNP, I win come right down, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And when in the last now, certain man call him and say, yo, we do that, man. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
I saw him change and start going like in nonsense, you know.
Okay.
So we want that station and we can't believe, you know.
All right.
Yeah, get the thing come right down to the last. When the last come now, somebody call you and you change.
All right. Well, I can't change. As I said, I'm sticking to my prediction, right? I heard earlier, it was reported in the paper where Mr. Blackout of Mandeville, a man who follow these things and understand, he predicted 38 seats for the People's National Party. I am going further than that because, as I said in my commentary, day upon day, that I am feeling the energy in Jamaica now as in 1993, 1997 and 2011 when the country basically went orange. That's what I'm picking up out there.
You know how much people when I vote all along now, I go vote this trip.
Yes.
Eh?
Yes.
You know how much people sit down here and not about a vote and appeal in their mind, but when them say I go on and when them say I go on, and then feel like so this is the last step on it.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Last parados.
But you know, the last step on my bedroom if it not get right now.
Eh? Yes.
And now we not get the thing right, bedroom. You see all next year? Eh?
Mm-hmm. You're a man, Africa. You're big on certain issues. There are two things that you're always talking about, and Mark Golding said that these will be two of his main platform that he will be working on almost immediately. Land reform, that is to get more land in the hands of the people.
Right away as you come in.
And there is another aspect that he talk about, the access to our beautiful beach. that just so many of our people cannot access. How those resonate with you as a voter, as a Jamaican, Africa? How those come home to you? Those basically means
Put one more on it. Put one more on it. We talk about the housing too.
Yeah, man. Well, the housing, of course.
Him say must stop take out the money.
Yes.
And he must give people the land free with the house.
Yes, the land portion, of where the house is, they wouldn't.
But the land I will give to you free.
And there's an additional layer for persons up to I think 45 that they will be offering a $500,000 to assist with the down payment. Those are big ticket items for young. Those are big things for young people. You know?
A social program them there now.
There's also another aspect of the party's proposal where they're saying that, listen, they will be returning the special interest rate for our teachers and other persons within other civil servant and persons with disabilities and so on. They will be returning to that special interest rate. I think of 1% or something.
The work of them, Conrad, need to retreat to better.
Yes. So a lot of offerings are out there, Africa. You know, a lot of things are there. The party also said that it has a manifesto light that they will be putting out there, and certainly that seems as if they are actually eyeing what the Labour Party will be coming with, because, you know, one would have expected the government would put out their manifesto first. It wasn't to be. The PNP basically launched its manifesto. So let's see what will happen, my friend.
Say, once Marky G get the land reform.
Yes.
Make sure them.
I have to leave in here, country, up on the news. Hold on.
Let me tell you.
All right, hold for me, country. Hold for me. Not country. Africa. Hold for me, Africa. Hold for me, please. Yeah. Hold on.
News Talk 93 FM. Heard everywhere. The time on News Talk 93 FM is 11:30. Contact News Talk 93 FM today via phone.
I've had to work for anything that I have had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth.
So, Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say I'm never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it.
I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere.
That does not mean you should steal it.
I've had to work for anything that I have had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth.
So, Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say I'm never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it.
I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere.
That does not mean you should steal it.
Remember when we student them, they are Ukraine, you know, man. They study for doctor, you know, brother. And Russia and Ukraine, you know, about to kick off a war, you know. And Russia ready for rain down bomb on Ukraine, you know. And the student them sent to the Prime Minister, you know, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, you know. What them say? Them say the youth them have to go borrow loan to come back home at Jamaica. You know, remember good, no, man, our donor, man. Jamaica, no remember good no man, our donor man. And Mark Jefferson Golden in the higher.
go down in him pocket in a higher and take out him personal money in a higher and send for the youth them in a higher, for the youth them reach Jamaica, Canada, America, you know, brother, or them next stop, you know, brother. No remember, no man, our donor, man. Our donor, man, you remember, no man. When bomb was about to rain down in Ukraine, brother, and we youth them over there stranded, brother. Them don't know where to turn, brother. Them desperate, brother. Back against the wall, higher. And them call upon the Prime Minister of Jamaica, brother. We send some money for them can flee Ukraine fast. Andrew Holness and Camilla Johnson, him administrator, and tell the youth them son have to go borrow loan to come in at this. And it was one Mark Jefferson Golden go down in him personal money, brother. And send go get the youth them to come from. Remember when we student them, they are Ukraine, you know, man. They study for doctor, you know, brother. And Russia and Ukraine, you know, about to kick off a war, you know. And Russia ready for rain down bomb on Ukraine, you know. And the student them sent to the Prime Minister, you know, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, you know. What them say? Them say the youth them have to go borrow loan to come back home at Jamaica. You know, remember good, no, man, our donor, man. Jamaica, no remember good no man, our donor man. And Mark Jefferson Golden in a higher. Go down in him pocket in a higher. And take out him personal money in a higher. And send for the youth them in a higher. For the youth them reach Jamaica, Canada, America, you know, brother. Or them next stop, you know, brother. No remember no man, our donor man. Our donor man, no remember no man. When bomb was about to rain down in Ukraine, brother, and we youth them over there stranded, brother. Them don't know where to turn, brother. Them desperate, brother. Back against the wall, higher. And them call upon the Prime Minister of Jamaica, brother. We send some money for them can flee Ukraine fast. Andrew Holness and Camilla Johnson, him administrator, and tell the youth them son have to go borrow loan to come in at this. And it was one Mark Jefferson Golden go down in him personal money, brother, and send go get the youth them to come.
Just pull this off. The brake. Down. Alright. Folks, listen. Can make too much noise, huh? Alright. Folks, listen.
Of course.
I haven't been trained, but the gentleman decided that he wanted to take a short
app, News Talk 93 FM, and we're up on the News Talk 93 FM band. We're also streaming live on the Make We Talk YouTube channel and, of course, on the Conrad OB TikTok page there as well. Let's conclude this call with Africa. Hello, Africa?
Conrad.
Yes, let's just rock for me, please. Mm-hmm.
It look like the man that have LGB as the worst thing, though.
LGBT, yes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm supposed to hear say that, you know?
Yeah, man.
Like the worst thing that.
But you know, we know why he went with the nonsense when come.
The man, when come on, I tell you.
Yeah, you know, but we understand the nonsense when much, right? Go ahead.
Well, me answer now, when I really fight against somebody, when I busy with people. Yeah, when I answer now, the land.
Yeah, man.
The land, Conrad.
Yes, we're discussing progressive things. Go ahead.
Yeah. We not have so much poor people in Jamaica, you know.
You're absolutely correct. You hit the nail on the head, sir. We don't. We don't.
We don't have so much poor people.
But you know, one of the things, you know, why people, this whole system perpetuated. People want to have as many persons as possible, where they can basically snap their finger and they get you to do anything at all that they want you to do and pay your peanuts, sir. Right? Take, for example, even Heart Trust that was going on as a proper training ground. Here we're hearing that it basically coming to nothing.
Conrad, and
that is the reason why we talk about not having people to work in Jamaica, because nobody is being trained. People not taking up the training. The thing not going properly, sir.
Conrad, listen to me now. Listen to me. Listen to me, Conrad. We farm the land and put the people out on the land to plant the land, man.
All right, sir.
What Mr. Conrad?
Yeah, man, those persons who want to go into agriculture should be incentivized. No, man, there's a need. It's a
yes,
double.
Conrad, but this is not working.
No, hold on, my friend.
It's not working, the bedroom.
Hold on, please. Heart Trust has a part of the training of Heart Trust is in agriculture, right? They have the Ebony Park school down there in Clarendon.
Hold
on, man. And of course, we need to have our youngsters trained in agriculture, and then we put them out there on the land, of course.
How much Heart Trust place that teach agriculture?
Huh?
How much are the Heart Trust place that teach agriculture?
Well, you have a designated academy down there in Clarendon.
Parish you have in a
yes, man, but what I'm saying is that there are things you have designated school that do things, and in this case we have the Ebony Park, and of course we have other agriculture outfit across the country. You have like Elam, for example, in St. Elizabeth. That's another school that is there, but we need much more. So hold on. So it's a no, man. Hold on. We want to prepare guidance here, right? So we need a multi-pronged approach. We need our student, because not everybody going to go into agriculture. So you need training for everybody. As a matter of fact, somebody was saying to me that, listen, one of the top top paid person here in Jamaica right now, and basically globally, are plumbers. You understand? Plumbers, electrician. So we need to train more of them. We have 700 people who are outside of the workforce here in Jamaica. So we need to identify who is there and who are purpose ready for training. Get them into training and build Jamaica. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The word in development.
Yes, sir.
Who are we for?
All of us.
That me I talk about in my bedroom. A development me I talk about, and start with land.
All right, my brother. Thanks a lot for today.
Put the people them live too crowded, not a little community them Conrad, and them have nothing to do.
Yes, I agree.
And nobody now try them out in the country go farm the land.
All right. So you're proposing that a massive onslaught on agriculture. You farm the land. I agree with you. We're spending a lot of US dollars and importation of food.
You see the minimum life?
Yes.
You see the minimum life for them African?
Yes.
I'm gonna burn it, you know.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Africa.
Yeah, you know, Conrad?
Yeah.
It's good to be here, yeah?
Royal priesthood. Bless you.
All
right. Thanks a lot. We can take a few more of your calls. 876-212-9824 and 876-462-0919. Give us a call. Let's hear what's on your mind as we share with you some things from the paper. The Observer is reporting. Well, first of all, there's a picture of both party leader Mark Golding of the PNP and, of course, Andrew Holness of the JLP. And it says JLP, PNP, both confident they are on path to election victory. And that's a given there. So, goes on to say the governing Jamaica Labour Party, JLP, which is going for a third consecutive term in government, and the People's National Party, PNP, have stepped up effort to convince Jamaicans that they are on the road to victory in September 3rd general election. On Wednesday, PNP bigwig Peter Bunting told the Jamaica Observer that the party has peaked at the right time. But on Thursday, JLP campaign chairman Dr. Christopher Tufton told the media briefing that the party's internal poll shows it with the momentum leading to the poll. And the article goes on. You can go inside. It's on page 4 and 5 of the Observer. Inside the Observer, we have caller. Hello, caller.
Morning, sir.
Yes, Mr. Lewis, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over fast.
Yeah, man.
I think the People's National Party, the advertisement.
Yes.
What they could do, is like the incident that took place down on southern St. Catherine, where they bulldozer people in house.
Yes.
You could have, like the interview when the lady was crying and say how much she saved, and she not able to bus, lunch, and etc.
Yes.
All of those advertisements, like when Isaac and the man there, Isaac defended the people them up, you are turn up Madden.
Yes.
But they are St. Catherine. Those things, they are visual, and you use more of your senses. And you appeal more to the senses, put it that way.
Yeah,
so those advertisements appeal more to people than you're going to tell them that, oh, I'm going to do this, do that. But when you show that, all in a Portland, how much lands owned by certain politicians, or people used to use certain waterway and now they can't use it. So you show them a talk, and I express themselves, just start kill them. They are seeing it.
Very, very good, sir. And this, I think, I have not seen much of those visual on the television. I think between this week and going into the election, you probably will see more and more of those, because my understanding is that the PNP, and I'm sure the JLP would have to, I understand that they have some very powerful ad to launch, between now and the 3rd of September. Well, certainly up until what date is cut off for ad, Madam Producer? The 2nd, the day before, or 2 days before, Madam Producer? The day before the election, the ad actually cut off. That's how it normally goes. Yes, I think so. I think they stop a day before, so there could be a rolling out of, we should be seeing.
Let them know, man. Let go all of them.
Yes.
You can use up YouTube. It's so cheap, right? Use up the social media as much as possible. Show those things.
Yes.
Show that the government is uncaring.
Yes.
You could show all those students that were coming from Russia, Ukraine, whatever, when they had the war and they were crying out.
Yeah, man.
Tell people,
because I tell you something, that's a biggie, because I've been getting calls and people are saying that, boy, even the radio ads there that they're listening to, because I can tell you that the phone blew up here with the ads that played. But they said that, listen, why they're not hearing anything about this Ukraine ad when Mark Golding went into his pocket and assist those students? So we're anticipating getting some additional clips, so maybe some of those will be in it as well.
Yeah, man, you have to show the thing, man. The eyes more, you appeal more to the senses.
And I'm also expecting to get some ad from the JLP next week too, I hope that they will be in touch with our marketing department and send over some ad next week. You think they will, Mr. Lewis?
I don't.
All right, let's see.
Yes.
Let's see.
All right.
Thanks a lot. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too.
You will be in Mandeville on Sunday?
No.
All right, cool. You'll be watching on your gadget, I'm sure.
Yes, man.
All right, take it easy. Bless you.
Yes,
all right, Mr. Lewis there from up in the hills of Clarendon. Man who is always, watching the land and telling what's going on. So, and inside of the Observer here as well, we're seeing a lot of ladies, some of them showing a lot of skin hair and parading in some nice outfits. Also, we're seeing here fruitful but inconclusive teachers, civil servants, still restive of the partnerships talk with the government yesterday, and we're seeing a number of persons there from the various fraternity or various sector. In the picture here, we're also seeing the president of the JTA, Mr. Mark Malavo, and indeed Education Minister, Dr. Dana Morris Dixon. Let's see what time is it, if we can take a few more calls. Yes, we have about 13 minutes to go. So you can give us a call, 876-212-9824. That's 876-212-9824 and 876-462-0919. Ready. So that's it. Let me say hi to Marie down there in the opposition leader's constituency. Hi, Marie. How you doing? And talking about Marie, I got a message from Simon Crosskill yesterday, Marie, where he said I should tell you hi for him. So I'm conveying your message, Simon. Well, Simon is on air at this time with me, so I know he's not hearing, but he asked me to convey is how they do to Marie. All right, so PNP peaking at the right time, says Bunting, Mandeville, Manchester. Two heavyweights, the People's National Party, PNP, are confident that the party has peaked at the right time. Former General Secretary of the People's National Party, Colin Campbell, who now serves as the PNP campaign administrator and Manchester Southern standard bearer, Peter Bunting, have confirmed that the party will have its final two mass meeting in Mandeville. Will have its final two mass meeting in Mandeville this Sunday and in Samsharp Square, Montego Bay, St. James, and August 31st. All right. And on top of that, we're seeing where Tufton, JLP has the momentum. The leadership of the governing Jamaica Labour Party, JLP campaign is standing by its internal polls, which it says shows the party with the momentum heading to the September 3rd general election. All right, fine. So both parties are quite confident, and we're seeing here the PNP General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell, part the crowd to enter the stage at the party's final parish rally last Saturday. That was the one that held in Crossroad. On top of that, we're also seeing a JLP crowd here, a sea of orange and a sea of green. The JLP supporters at the party's mass meeting in Halfway Tree. So, we go across the middle. We highlight both parties right here, though, because that's the way to go. We highlight both of them. All right, so what's here? Live performance hosted. Oh, that's another thing there. I'm seeing a thing on social media with Miss Kitty dressed in orange, and they're saying that Miss Kitty is saying time come. So it seems as if Miss Kitty is also on the PNP trail, basically strutting her stuff. Or is it what's it called? What is it called, Madam Producer? Is it Miss Kitty for real, or is it, help me, Madam Producer, man? Or is it thing there? What is it called? International AI. Is it Miss Kitty for real, or is it AI? No, man, it is said that. It's not just the color. It is written there that she is well, I don't know, but that's what I don't know where it's from, but I saw it there, So she is done in her orange and white, and the caption is saying that she is there. So I don't know, but it is her right to support whichever one. I just saw it. Maybe next week she'll have on a green, and somebody will say that she got on Labour. So that's the other line. Hello, caller. Oh, we lost that call. I don't know what happened. All right, so that's it. You know, this thing. Some people, but it's also good. We're seeing quite a bit of reveling in the streets, where supporters of both political parties are having friendly rivalry. Hello, caller.
Yeah, Obi.
Yeah, man.
Mr. One next man have on a birthday suit, and his name is UB. UB, me see him in a orange suit, a birthday. Orange something, big and bold.
Who is that UB?
UB. A man who don't take away money.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
And me see him in a orange suit. But, thing there. Anybody go and question Christopher Tufton over $800 million for Ministry of Health when nobody can get a code for?
I think you have the figure wrong. It's more than 800 million.
Lord God, I missed the figure there. That me know about it. Help me with the figure. Will they question him?
Well, let's see. And will they question him about the drill as well? That could be had for 3 million, and it was 31 million was spent. Those could be some question there, but then maybe they will say no, they're not going there. But it's a part of the fiduciary.
How much we told that Conrad regional road cost and how much it gone and still going, and it take it's too administrative. Well, I don't know if you want to count them in one, but from the JLP start 9 years ago, don't they start Conrad regional?
Yeah, man.
And it can't finish up till now.
Well, it wasn't quite at the beginning of the first year, but certainly it crossed both term. It started in the first term, and it's still not finished. Not finished now that you're at the ending of the second term.
And nobody know where it will end.
Well,
and will they question him? Will they question Christopher Tufton? How comes wherever you're dead, a fitting counselor get the body and you have to come and Spanish Town can deal with it? And why a fitting counselor? Why? Anybody will question him about those things?
Let's see. Let's see if those will form a part of the questioning. I doubt it very much, but very important point you're raising. And as you talk about that, Marshall, let me just, by way of our public service here at News Talk 93 FM, just remind our listeners that there will be 3 debates that's put on by the Debating Council of Jamaica, and the first one will be the social debate on August 23rd. The PNP is fielding their team, Damien Crawford, Raymond Price, and Attorney at Law Sophia Fraser Binns. They will represent the PNP, and the JLP panel will be Pernell Charles Jr. He's also an attorney at law. Kamina Johnson-Smith, she's also attorney at law as well. And Matthew Samuda. Those are the 3 persons that will be representing the JLP.
Tell me something. After Marlon so bright and him can chat. How come the none and I debate it?
I don't know. I don't know. My producer is giving me the signal, Marsh. I have to leave you.
Tell him, Mr. To leave me alone when I attack. Yes.
All right, cool. Take care.
Good weekend, Tanya.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Good. So let's just use the 2 minutes to wrap. Thanks to all of you who joined us today on the various platforms. Thanks for all the expression there. And indeed, we'll be back here on Monday coming to continue the work, and we crave your indulgence. We never ever take your participation for granted. We are indeed very happy. Sorry, I think we are out of time. We won't be able to take any other calls. So again, the economy debate will be Tuesday, the 26th of August. The PNP team is represented by Julian Robinson, Peter Bunting, and Keisha Anderson. All right. And then the final debate now will be the JLP team is Favor Williams, Dana Morris Dixon, and Dr. Christopher Tufton. And then the final debate, which is the leadership debate, it will be, of course, between Andrew Holness, Prime Minister, and Mark Golding, Opposition Leader. So, all in all, those are the offering. Coming up this weekend, there will be two big meetings. One in Sam Sharp Square, the JLP, and of course, in the parish of my birth, my town, Mandeville, the PNP will be there. And we expect those meetings to be massive indeed. So stick and stay with us right here on News Talk 93 FM. On behalf of my producer, Tanya Richards, Conrad OBrian, saying thank you very much. And thanks to our guest today, Mr. Wilfred Ratigan. Join us, stick and stay with us.
Thank you all very much for joining us. This is where we say so long to Conrad OBrian program. We say so long to Conrad OBrian's program. We will be continuing this. And for those who wishes to call in and speak to us about what Mr. Ratigan went on to say on Conrad OBrian program, you can feel free to do so. $1 for a bus, $1 US for a bus. And believe you me, it does not look good. How on earth can you use taxpayers' money? And when we speak about it, you're going like this on stage. Bad mind. We must ask you about our money. Calling us bad mind. Huh? You're calling us bad mind. For those who are calling me off air, because Conrad program was on, you can call us back now. $1 US for a school bus. I think I should put it up here. $1 US for a school bus. Hold on for me. I can put it up here. One moment here for me. Let me just do something here. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. It's an open mic. We're gonna open the mic. We're not gonna we can talk about anything. Anything you can talk about right now. But you know, the main thing we need to talk about is this school bus thing. School bus. Just this school bus thing we need to talk about. So here we go. Just a moment here, please. Oh Lord, what happened here? Yes, here we go. I'll stand by for that. We're gonna play back a clip in here with Conrad OBrian and Wilfred Ratigan. $1 for our school bus, people. $1 single dollar. Let me find this video here. Hello, good morning. Welcome to Magnitsky Act program. You're live.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I am doing good, sir.
You see, you're talking about the school bus, right?
Yes, sir. $1 for one.
That's rubbish. That's garbage. And you know that too. So,
what is garbage?
$1 for one for a school bus.
Why don't you want to investigate it, sir?
That is a propaganda you want to spread.
Who's spreading propaganda?
I know you're gonna cut me out, but you know.
Hold on there. I'm not gonna cut you off. You're telling me that I am lying. That Windberger is lying. Is not allowed to pay for the school bus?
Yes, I'm saying that.
Okay, hold on there now. Are you aware of the United States $5 billion school bus renewal?
I'm not aware.
Oh, but yet we're lying.
It's time for you to be more.
Yet we are lying. You are not aware of it, but yet we are lying.
As a public station, you need to be more unbiased.
Listen to me. You call my program asking you a question. I ask you, are you aware of the United States $5 billion bus renewal program that they have?
You are a political.
Are you aware of it? Yes or no? Are you aware of it?
You are a stooge.
They can ask to no one. take a jackass to know another jackass. You're not aware of it. You refuse to listen. Go and investigate it. If you're, where are you calling from? Let me see something calling from. Hold on there for me. Because if I know where it's calling from, good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk Here live.
Jeffrey, don't worry about the noise in the background. I want to eat that. That's why I keep asking, Jeffrey. When are we gonna start prisoning these politicians? You notice me always I call a program and ask when they want to go to prison. Me no want to hear nothing else, Jeffrey. Me no want to hear about no raise a pay. Me no want to hear about no better road. Me want to know when we are gonna start prison them.
Hold on for me, my friend. Hold on for me. Apparently, this person code is 352. If he knows about in the bus district where he's from, school bus district, go and find out from the county. Because the county, hold on for me.
All right, look here.
Hold on for me. The county is in charge of the buses. When the county and the school are tired of the buses, they make somebody action them off. So go and find out that, my friend. Go ahead for me, son.
And a lie I tell, because 2 miles up the road, them action the bus them. So if anybody want a bus 2 miles up from with them, I never say me for on the ear. But what me want to know, when are we gonna prison these politicians? Me no want to hear about no raise a pay. Me no want to hear about no bed in the hospital. Me want to hear when we are gonna prison them. Because if we prison them, we get all our want.
Indeed.
And that me want.
Indeed, my friend.
When are we gonna prison these people? Me can't do it if you know what I mean. Me can't come and do it, Jeffrey.
You can't do it without we have all the evidence packed up together, and then the you know. Hold on there. What the Jamaican people need to do, and Mr. Ratigan said on Conrad OBrian's program is this: Jamaicans need to march up to the American embassy. All right. Because if the minister don't have anything to hide, tell us how much he buy the buses for, and don't have your labor right cronies.
Jeffrey, they're a thief. Let me tell you something. You see, when I try to stop at Smarty Bread, then we send them local people and become interrupt your program. But may I tell you, say, these men need to be arrested, put in front of the people of Jamaica, and hang them.
Then you know what I don't understand, sir? You know what I don't understand? This person said I'm a stooge. So why are you listening to a stooge program?
Him is a mimic, man. A mimic that is a mimic, man. You can't listen to a mimic. Right now, you go down hungry anywhere in there. You hear me say? You go down hungry anywhere in there. Me say, Jeffrey, me want to know when we are going to prison them. Me want to know when we are going to prison them. That me an advocate for. And if the PNP now do it, come like me need to come to Jamaica, come farm one party.
No, man, you're not to farm no party. What you need to do, my friend, don't farm no party. Encourage people to sign the Magnitsky Act. Sign the Magnitsky Act. Let's encourage people to do that. You know, no party at all.
PNP are labor right. For you wrong, you have to go to prison. If you are a thief, you have to go to prison. You understand me? Hey, you see how Senton and look at Senton and see much of them. I run down JLP, and when they go for Senan's hospital, they figure them a sit down on cardboard and can't get bed. Eh? Them people on a poor house and they can't get no tissue. And them a fear can't tissue go down at the poor house. Down at the poor house, down at Prairie, they so stink. You hear me say? Listen, walk on the beach in front of the poor house. One dirty shitty water run going at the beach. You see all you swimming at Prairie Beach? When you go on a poor house and you see some shitty water running at the beach. You hear me say, Jeffrey? And me can country talk.
Yes.
When you go to Windsor Road, enough of them dead in Windsor Heights. Hungry. You hear me say?
True.
And the whole of them, I see all state town. Where if Andrew win again, the whole of them have come off a capture up there. And them are running down. Look here, man. Them, hey, you see, keep up guns.
Yeah.
That but me want when we not gonna start prison. Me no want you about nothing.
All right.
Prison. And that's 56 years more a year about.
Yes. All right. Thanks much. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to Talk Here Live. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, good afternoon. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. I want people to go. Anybody who lives in the United States of America, in Florida. Good afternoon. Welcome to Micro Talk Here Live.
Well, one big boss. Tavares.
Me there, man.
How much is the MPF boss? $1?
$1 US.
Oh, so you can get it for $1 and you can get it for more, no Joe?
Yes, you can.
Okay, well, me talked to a Bridging yesterday, right? Him said a couple of years ago, I live in Florida. He said he couldn't get one of them 3,200.
Yes, you can too. You can.
And he said that was a couple of years ago. I think he said like maybe 4 years ago. And he want to get one.
Because what happened now, you know, the schools are mandated to get rid of the buses then because it is affecting the children. And I'm pretty much sure that man who called me a stooge not tell me say nothing go so either. Him not read. He does not read. He does not do an investigation because he believes him a labor right. And me,
yeah, man,
according to me, a dirty comrade. Well, let me tell you something, you know, sir. This stooge who you style me as a stooge is not a member for the political party. And what you want me to do is to come over and hug up the corruption of Darrell Vaz. I will not hug up on the corruption. I will not hug up no corruption whatsoever.
From any party, brother. And so me see no MP, no PM, no JMP, anybody in corruption, brother. You have to call them out. That's the only way country will get better.
Yes.
You understand? People may say me.
Oh. Can you hang up a bit for me, please? I'll call you in 2 minutes, please. Hello, Ambassador. Stand by, please. I'm going to go a commercial break. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Stand by, please.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days to fix election date, still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promise not fulfill yet, boss. So there you wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. Say anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it, so you need to do it now. I feel like say when you do that, the MP will do them work and we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce.
We do apologize for that. I had to take that call off air. Getting some information here. that the Parliament is dissolved. And when the Parliament is dissolved, they're supposed to have no negotiation with any public sector workers. What we don't clear about as yet, though, I think the Prime Minister can meet with them. But right now, we don't have any minister of this, any minister of that. The Parliament is dissolved, so there should be no negotiation of public sector workers or no negotiation of teachers or whatever, still public sector workers. Because the Parliament has dissolved. And when the Parliament dissolved, there is no minister. They do not get pay in this period at all. I love to get my clarifications because this morning I got them and I'm like, why are they having some negotiation going on now and Parliament is dissolved? There is no ministers right now, no minister of health, no minister of this, no minister of that. The only person should be speaking on any ministerial issues is either the Prime Minister or the Governor General. I'm yet to be corrected on that too. But what I know so far, because I just got information, that no one, there should be no negotiation of any public sector workers now. The Parliament has dissolved. So there should be no negotiation. And those who call me stooge, I hope you understand that. Get that in your cranium. Get that in your thick head. Because sometimes Chairman they want some phone brain. So we do apologize about that because I had to take that call. The gentleman who was talking to me earlier on, can you call me back, please? Call me back, please, because I want to speak back to you. I do apologize to you about that. Let me call back this person here who... We do apologize about that. Okay. The number to call in is 9545298030. I want to hear some calls from the land of wood and water. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk Here Live. Sorry about that, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I try to tell us him that talk my bridge the other day about the bus, and him say him have the idea a long time.
Yes.
And I asked him say about how much him in pay feet. Him saying they go buy it I think he said 3,005. And then he should become a yard and just make it be on school bus. That was like 4 years ago. Because him say he go look for everything, almost brand new, tell me. Understand?
Yes.
So I know something with people attack and I know something with go so. You can buy them for 2,005, some get them for free if they go to your right.
There you go. The school district will give them for free.
For free.
This person who call, I would advise you before you call another program. You have a phone in your hand. If you can't read, get somebody type in a Google for you. Whether you're in the county of Broward County or whatever county you're in the United States, type in that county bus, school bus program. Or whatever.
But my issue is,
yes,
no boss, my issue is the PMP, them need to stop go at this in a speaky spokey way. And if you come and tell the people and you know what's going on.
You're so correct, sir.
Yes, what I'm saying, speaky spokey way, and we don't have no problem with the school bus. The door open on one side. We don't want to hear that. We want to hear the school bus was given to you guys as gift. Some of them as gift. And 3,500 for one. Where's the rest of money? That they be campaign about. We want the receipt for the bus them.
Yes.
Brawling.
True, my friend.
And stop me the values in head on them. For the bad man for the school bus.
Yes.
Tell the people that's not the point.
Yes. All right, my friend. I have a next call coming in. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk Here Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes. Can you turn off it? Go ahead for me, please.
Yeah, turn it off. Mr. Tavares, I called the show this morning to ask about the dissolution of Parliament, and I got the answer you just gave.
Yes.
And thanks very much.
You're welcome.
The next issue I'm having here, sister. The spokesperson for the PNP, Miss Motley, and a man named Cleveland, something another. Those people need to get up off of their backside and start doing the work that they are given to do. Miss Motley is not campaigning. She is not running. She's not a senator anymore because Parliament has dissolved.
There you go.
She is not going around on the campaign trip helping Mark Golding to win this election. Why can't she call? Pardon?
Sometimes she does give speeches on the campaign. Sometimes she does.
All right, I stand corrected. But she needs to do press releases. She needs to do press conferences and so on. Andre spoke about it last night, and I am here sitting from morning waiting to hear of a press conference or a press release, and I'm not hearing anything. These people are as silent as ghosts.
Let me get in contact with Senator Attorney at Law Counsel Motley about, I can speak to her off air. I don't want to speak to her on air. Ask her if she can come on. Because I don't want to call her abruptly on air, sir. I'm not that type of person. So what I'll do,
no man.
I will call her off air and I will speak to her and ask her to come on the program and talk to us.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, madam.
Thanks.
Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk here live. Where are you calling from? Hello? Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk here live. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Pardon me?
Massachusetts.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. So Parliament is dissolved, but the cabinet is still active.
Who's head of the who's head of the cabinet, sir?
Cabinet is still active.
Who is the head of the cabinet, sir?
The PM.
Okay. Let me say something to you, sir. And I just got it from a former minister of government and a former MP. The person said to me, the parliament is dissolved. There is no minister. None whatsoever. So there should be no negotiation within the public sector workers.
That would be on principle. Nothing in law says that you can't.
The Constitution say that, sir. What part of the Constitution? Don't quote me. I don't remember. But the Parliament is dissolved. The Parliament has dissolved.
In regards to what? MP? MP? In regards to being an MP or cabinet minister?
It dissolves, sir. The country is in election, sir. When the Parliament dissolves, that means the country has called an election.
Yes, I understand that, but you still the country still have to run, right?
Yes, the country still have to run, and yes, the cabinet is doing it, sir. But what we are saying, hold on for a minute, sir. Hold on for a minute, sir. The country has to run. We agree. The Prime Minister is the head of cabinet. Why didn't they have a negotiation before they dissolved Parliament with public sector workers? They did not, sir. The Parliament has dissolved. So there should be nobody having any the only person who can meet with them is maybe the Prime Minister. But no other minister, no finance minister, no minister of health, no minister of education, nothing. They're no longer ministers, sir.
Well, somebody come explain that.
Pardon me?
No, I'm saying you need to have somebody come and explain that.
Yes, I do. I was asking. Yes, I do, sir. And I just spoke to a well-known individual who was in the diplomatic service. The person was a former minister of health, a former minister of tourism, rather, a former member of parliament, a former ambassador. I just spoke to the person a while ago, sir. And the person ended up seeing me calling them about it, and they called me back. There is no minister. People, what want to understand, what want to listen to what I say?
No, but what I'm saying is, if you don't...
I am not giving anybody any misinformation. I am not. There is no minister. When the parliament is dissolved, there is no minister, there is no senator. And even yesterday, on Conrad OBrian's program, when he referred to Senator Lambert Brown as senator, Senator Brown said to him, Senator Brown said to him, no, I am no longer a senator.
Okay, so basically we just run through the
What I will do to make everybody feel better, I will get someone in the program to speak some more about it.
No, everything on Google said, but based on Google,
I am not hearing it clearly, sir.
Active.
I am not clearing it here.
No,
I'm hearing it clearly, sir. I'm not hearing it clearly.
You hear me now?
Are you using an earpiece or something?
Hold on. Yeah, you hear me now?
Much better. Go ahead.
Yes, so based on Google, even though we can't take Google to anything what them say. Yes, the cabinet of Jamaica remains active, though without parliamentary scrutiny. When parliament is dissolved to allow for a new general election to be held, the cabinet continues to exercise executive power and guide the government direction during this interim period. So we're in an interim period. You still have to have
I am not, sir, I am not saying that they don't have somebody. Yes, the cabinet is supposed to do X, Q, Y, Z, but they are not referred to as minister, sir. No one is referred to as senator. No one is referred to as minister.
And I wasn't saying that. I was saying you still have to refer to them as the cabinet. The cabinet is still active.
Yes, you know what? Let me see if I can get a hold of this person. Let me get a hold of this person here because I don't know if this person can come on here and talk because I know the person must be busy. I'll call. Can you hang up for me if I can get a hold of this person, sir, please? If you have any more thing to say. Hello? Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Hello? Hello? Hold on there. Hold on. Go ahead.
This young man that you just hung up with is a prime example why we need to prison the prime ministers and all of them. They keep our people uneducated. And as a result of that, they come on platform and chat shit. What the word dissolve means, sir? First of all, research that word. And if they dissolve parliament, them not gonna left the ministry open. They're not gonna let the ministries open and close enough. They're not gonna leave people in the ministries to perform their duty.
Like the permanent secretaries.
They are the permanent secretary, but they can't go in a cabinet and make no form of decision.
None.
Yeah? No form of decision, my friend. So my brother,
the only way they can do so, unless there's a natural disaster and the governor general give them the authority.
Yes. So my friend, young man, I know your fault. Are the people, are the MPs and the prime minister, they keep us uneducated from back then. Well, not all are we still. Some of we go and go around them system and get some education. So me, I beg you.
Hold on there for me. Hold on there for me, my friend. You're all talking shit. Parliament is different from the cabinet. Is that so?
Listen, me I say, Jeffrey.
Dear God, help us.
Jeffrey, hear me I say. So we need to hold these people accountable for keeping our people uneducated, and that should be a treason upon the country. And they should go to prison for life. Because if you keep your country hungry and uneducated, you control them. Remember me telling the people of Jamaica, wise up, open up on the eye. Look where Andrew Holness' son go getting education. We are England. Private tutoring, And everybody gets scholarship and go to England. And no found up, sorry about pay bill, like exercise, me I exercise. No found up picking bright and can't get a scholarship and have to go up a call center. Can waste them brain cells and get involved in this and get involved in that and scamming. I want to see on the ground the picnic good. But on a fail on the picnic. And the system push them in a one corner where they can't look left and right and they only can look at what is in front of them. And that is to do illegal activities. So until the system start put opportunities in front of our kids and say, look, reach for the stars. We are going to forever have a full GP. We are going to forever have a full, what the other prison name? The woman prison? We are going to forever have a full prison over there, sir. You understand me, I say, Jeffrey?
Yes, yes.
So you can't come and attack foolishness. And I understand. The young man go sign the Magnitsky Act where Jeffrey talked about a while ago and help us prison these people so they can take with people them for fool and so we can get good education and go England at school too and go study at Harvard because we can't get scholarship from our government now to go to Harvard or payment to go to Harvard.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Carla? I'm going to get in contact with either Senator Donna Scott Motley, former Senator Donna Scott Motley, attorney at law, or a former Jamaican ambassador to come on the program here to speak to us about the dissolvement of Parliament. Because even if you come here and read the Constitution to some of these people, they will not take it at all. Because somebody on the platform said, all I want to talking shite. The group fine. Talking shite.
That's fine.
Because we don't know what we're talking about. And I wonder
That's
sometimes because we don't know what we're talking about. Why do they listen to us? Go ahead for me.
No, you have to, let me tell you this, man. You see, sometimes when you pick a creator apple, and you see one bad one, you have to hurry up take you out. Because he might just spoil one and then go spoil the other and then go spoil the other. So at the end of the day, we don't listen to noise in the background. People of Jamaica, let us start prison these people so they can do the right thing. Because none of them can't go to prison. If they go to prison, they're in a trouble of a GP then. Because enough of them cause poor people picking in a GP by trying to control communities. And when they don't use them and abuse them, guess what they do? Send them to prison. It will come like Jeffrey. When you try one little girl, for example, you know little picking weakness, and as a big man, you try to give them sweetie and money and molest them. Basically, it's the same thing that you do to these young men in the community. Try for them to control the community. Basically, you rape these young men. And these young men should not, I not say enough to hold accountable, you know, Jeffrey. But on them alone to hold accountable. And if these young men stop to look for about, yo, me not snitch. Well, guess what? Them send your ass gone to prison. You understand?
True, my friend.
Start call damn names. And a whole no cell block, you know, man.
Yes, man.
Me not say be an informant. But you see if the system controlling and use, you know, talks how the system use on the youth. And stop going to prison for 30 odd years. And then they are on a yacht. I drink vodka. And the woman I drink, what you call it? Pina colada. And they are prison now. Dirty at plate and dirty floor. Young youths, and they better wise up and talk make them clown and take up the eat. Talk make them take on the feed, yeah. And I can't go in any garrison and go tell them that because guess what? Every one of them have a time span. You hear me say, Jeffrey?
True.
Every one of them, where they put them in a leadership, have a time span to either dead or go to prison. So let me tell them this young youth, stop making them take on us fools. You understand? When you go learn a trade. And when you learn electrical and plumbing, I not so not rich overnight. Or someone who bright, and if you not scam much millions of dollars, you can go to the accountant, you can go to the minister of finance, you can go do all of that because guess what, Jeffrey? They not give the youths them no scholarship to say, yo, go and go study your potential. You understand?
True.
And if you catch them a scam, you know say, boy, you know, say you have potential. Let us not prison him. Let us give him a chance at life. Era. Instead of sending him to prison for 25 years, we are going to give you a scholarship, go on a school, and come back in the system. But
if you come out and do the same scam, then I'll send you to prison.
Exactly. But they don't think like these things. And then back we youth them in our corner, Jeffrey, and decide to hear what we got to know John Crow. A prison you
Aye,
have to go.
aye,
You're
hold
out.
on, no man. Hold on, no man. I'm not calling nobody no name, no drunk. Come on now.
Oh, for example, these are things that they call our youths, Jeffrey.
Yeah, but I know that, but don't do that on the program.
No, I mean, no, this is an example to me, my brothers and my sisters in the community. But I have to break it down for them understand, say, you want to stop let the youth, the system use on a bro, because guess what? Sometimes I'm going to 5 years. All right, I'm making you run for 5 years. After that, we get rid of him. Youth, 5 years, what playing and having no much millions, no work, nothing. And then in the 6 year, you're gone to prison for 40 years, or you're dead. Choose the road wisely. Stop make them politicians take on for idiot. Because when they go lie down them AC, them chat to no and laugh after no. Because I use that one.
All right, my friend. Thanks much.
Rise up, communities. Bless up.
Yeah, man. Cool. Bye. What do you want me to apologize over? Apologize to who for what? I know there's 3 branches of government. There have always been 3 branches of government. The Parliament is dissolved. And there should be no negotiation with anybody. None whatsoever. But everybody everybody know more than I do, so I'll just shut my mouth. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Why is that Andrew don't call the program then? Call the program, explain to the people what is going on. Andrew in the chat room, call the program and explain to the people, because it's not everything I know. I don't profess to know everything. You know. I'm willing to learn. So call the program, sir, and explain to the people. (954-529-8030). That is the number to call to the program. Good morning, Reggae Girl. How are you this morning? Today is Friday, August 22nd, 2025. The national debate begins tomorrow. And we will bring that to you live right here on the Make We Talk program. We'll bring that to you live tomorrow. So basically, they're going to have debates. And the debates, people will be watching the debate and see. It's like when they have the debates in the United States between the candidates. They will have that too. They're going to have the debates between opposition leader Mark Golding and the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister Andrew Holness. I was trying to find a video here, but for someone who is not loading to the platform, to show you a video here that I wanted to show everybody. It's not going to the platform. Yes, back to the whole school bus thing. You all, for those who did not hear the interview with Conrad OBrian and Wilfred Ratigan, let me see if I can play it for you all. Back again.
Machinations are taking place, you know, and we see after the opposition PNP rolled out a school transportation system or a method as to how they would basically assist our student in getting to and fro from school. The government basically was caught flat-footed, and as a result of that, they came in with a hastily school bus system. Certainly I'm not decrying.
Apologize about what? What should I apologize about? You need to apologize. You will lose viewers if you do not. Apologize about what? Apologize about what? Tell me what I need to apologize about. What did I say and why I need to apologize? Apologize about what? And I'm asking you, since you all know more than I do, because in everything I profess to know, call the program and tell us. Let's come off of the platform then.
school bus system, as it were. However, what we're talking about is the quality of the bus and the spend in particular for those buses. We heard that 1.4 billion Jamaican dollars have shelled out for this, and we heard all sorts of enormous figure to use to purchase this bus. I gather that you have in your possession receipts of these buses being an auction and bus able to be purchased, given away for as low as $100 as $1. Talk to us about that.
Yes, let me just say at the outset that we're all in support of the rural school bus program. I have not met a single person who said that they're not in support of it. We're all in agreement that children living in rural parts of Jamaica, they need transportation to get to and from school. And that way we can reduce the absenteeism rate, and we can also increase the literacy rate. So that's abundantly clear that we're in agreement with the program, with the concept of the program. What we're not in agreement with is how it was conceived, how it was financed, how the buses were purchased, and how the program is being implemented. And I'll give you an example. You know, we have been given information that 1.4 billion has been spent to purchase 110 buses, used buses. And we found out that most of these buses were decommissioned, meaning that they've reached the end of their useful life. We have buses going back to 2010. In fact, the invoice we see floating around with 26 buses, and I suspect that that's the first batch of buses that were imported into Jamaica. That of the 26, 10 of them are 2010 models. They were manufactured in 2010. That means they're 15 years old, right? So what happened is that on my show, I got a phone call. From a gentleman who said, "Listen, we have a bus here that we purchased, and we didn't pay, $20,000, $80,000 US or whatever." He said, "We got it very cheap." So I said, "Well, look, I'd like to see that bus." So I drove up to meet these gentlemen, and I looked at the bus, and I drove the bus. And at the end of our conversation, they gave me the bus for free. They also gave me documentation. They gave me the title, and they gave me the bill of sale. And I will read to you, Conrad. I'll read to you because they're doubters. I don't blame them, because if you've been told that, the average price for the bus and the affiliated cost is $80,000 per bus, you too will be surprised when I read you this. I'll read it to you. It's one sentence. It says it has the school district, and it has the bus identifier, the VIN number, the title number, the year, the make, the model, and it says this vehicle was sold for $8, and the title has been signed over to Mr. So-and-so.
You hear? The vehicle was sold for $1 US. So those who don't believe it, those Jamaicans who lives in Florida, who wants to know the truth, I don't know how much the buses in Florida are selling them for, but what I know, they're on auctions, and you can find out how much you can get a school bus for. Go and find out what you can get a school bus for. $1. $1. You know what? To put the argument to rest about who's in charge of government when Parliament is dissolved, I'm gonna get in contact with somebody to come on the air and speak to us about it, because some people know a lot, and I must apologize. What should I apologize for? I don't know, and I know they can't tell me what I should apologize for. But I must apologize for what? Back to Mr. Ratigan and this $1 for a school bus. $1 single dollar. $1 single dollar for a school bus. Listen to this.
I have that in my possession from the school district. I also have the title that they've given to me. So listen, we're going to give you this bus. We pay $1 for it. We're going to give it to you so that you can find a worthy organization, a worthy cause in Jamaica, and you can donate it to them. They can use it for whatever purpose. But the only thing is that they can like a mobile clinic, a mobile library, but they can't use it to transport children. And you know why, Conrad? Because the U.S. government said that these buses, the ones that you see coming to Jamaica, they said we have to get rid of them because there are health hazard to our children because they're causing upper respiratory problems due to the emissions from the engine. Also, they're an environmental problem. So the U.S. government came up with a plan with a grant of $5 billion and they gave the money to a whole bunch of school districts and said, look, go out and purchase low emissions diesel buses and electric buses.
All right, you hear that? The United States government came up with a plan to get rid of all of these school buses in the districts. Here? To get they must get new buses. And for those who don't believe, use Google, man. You live in the United States. Go down to your school district and go and ask questions about the old school bus that they have. Ask questions about the $5 billion program that the government has about school buses. Huh? You're coming on here, you're describing people as stooge. It don't burn me. I'm just trying to say something to this person here. Because I know this person don't really have any cabeza too much, you know. And they think one-sided at all times. And they believe because we don't want the jail pit of a school. But no, we are all for a school bus program. We want a school bus program in Jamaica. But we do not want this one. This one cost the country $1.4 billion. And now we're investigating it that we can't even get a school bus for $1. Huh? For $1. One single dollar. And people are saying nothing go so. But if the politician come and tell them so they spend $1.4 billion, you don't question it. None of you question it. Because it is in the minister. You don't question why they're spending $1.4 billion. But you all will question we in the diaspora. With these old dilapidated school buses. We need a Daryl Vaz, nor Andrew Holness, nor Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, nor Juliet Holness, nor no member of the Labour Party family, our grandchildren will be going in those buses. The Americans getting rid of them because they're affecting the students. They're affecting the students. Go and read up about it. You don't believe what we say. So go and read up about it. They buy brand new garbage truck for Jamaica. But our children don't deserve brand new school buses. Good afternoon. Welcome to Magnitsky program. You're live.
Afternoon, Jeffrey. You need to lower your blood pressure.
No, man. Me all right. No, me all right.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah, man.
Okay, cool. I called yesterday. Wanted to touch base with you today.
Yes.
You're
live.
I know. Yes, I know. this issue about the school buses. Listen, people need to be sensible about this. I just want to give you a scenario. In London, we have what is called a low emission zone. Yeah. And our vehicles are tested for the emissions. Yeah. So what happened to me several years ago? Yeah, I was driving a lovely Audi A6. Yeah, and because my vehicle didn't meet the low emission zone in London, if I wanted to keep that vehicle, I would have to pay £12.50 a day to drive it. Yeah. So when this happened in London, yeah, we got a congestion zone because a lot of the vehicles up here that use diesel, the emissions coming from them, yeah, is affecting people, children, and adults, asthma sufferers, yeah. So London is taking a dramatic step to try to clean up the air that we breathe.
Yes.
Yeah, and the emissions coming out of motor vehicles. Yeah, exactly. That's all motor vehicles. Yes. Cars, trucks, you name them. Yeah. So yes, we have launched our electric vehicles. They're very pricey at the moment. However, what Mr. Ratigan is saying makes absolutely sense to me. Yeah. And America is doing the same. They're taking the initiative to retire these buses with these high emission diesel buses because it's affecting the quality of life for those that are there. They're youthful school children. Their lungs are not yet developed. Yeah. It's still developing. Yeah, so they can have respiratory problems. Yeah, so what has obviously happened? It seems that the children in Jamaica are not good enough. Yeah, so the Mr. Vaz has decided, he doesn't care about the emissions coming out of these vehicles. I've got the money to chop. Yeah, and I want to chop that money. I'm bringing these old buses. Yeah, so what you're saying is perfectly right. What Mr. Ratigan is saying is perfectly right. I don't live in the US, but I can go online and I can see that these buses are being sold very cheaply because they want to get rid of them. Yeah? But as the Jamaican government even approached the US, I mean, come on, you've got an ambassador that sits in the US. Yeah? You're telling me that they couldn't have approached them to see, right, we can get these buses and maybe they can put some kind of catalytic converter on it. I don't know. I'm not an engineer. Yeah? But the emissions is going to be a concern, yeah? And I'm hoping that this is the end of this, that these buses will not stay on the roads for too long in Jamaica, and they are replaced. Like you said, if they can bring in 100 new garbage trucks, what's it all about?
Yes.
What's it all about? So garbage better than the children, yeah? The garbage that they throw out should go onto new garbage trucks, but the kids should go on these old high polluting vehicles. Yeah? Doesn't make sense. One quick thing before I go.
Yes.
To the callers that listen to you, please go onto the Jamaican Information Service website. It clearly states that Parliament of Jamaica to be dissolved on Friday. It explains the dissolution of Parliament marks the formal end of the current Parliament term and is in keeping with the constitutional requirements that a general election be held within 5 years from the date of the first sitting of Parliament. Once the Parliament is dissolved, all seats in both the Houses of Representatives and Senate become vacant. Consequently, all pending bills, motions, and all unfinished business before the House or their respective committees will lapse. That means they expire.
Hold on for me,
during this period.
Hold on for me, darling.
Okay.
Hold on. Chatting
Okay.
Don't bother talk the English accent now. Go in here, Jamaican.
Okay, all right. Okay, right, all right.
Hold on for me.
During this period.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me. Read the part where it says that all bills before the Parliament is what?
Yeah, bills, all pending bills, motions, and all unfinished business before the Houses. Yes, so the Houses of the House of Representatives and the Senators, all of that. Yeah, all their respective committees will lapse. That means that they come to standstill. They expire. Yeah. So what you were saying is correct. They can't negotiate with the teachers. Yeah. Any unfinished business comes to a complete stop. Yeah. The last paragraph says, during this period, the Prime Minister, the Leader of the Opposition, and all cabinet ministers, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and the President of the Senate will continue to serve in their official capacity until a new government is appointed by the Governor General.
Hold on for
following
me
the
again,
election.
darling. Hold on for me again.
Okay.
Darling. I'm happy you did it enough because one of my good friends, I just saw it a while ago. One of my good friends, of my students, just like you, Miss Williams, sent me the exact thing. Hold on for me.
Yes.
For those who don't understand this, you hear what it says?
Yes.
The Prime Minister, it's
the Leader of the Opposition.
However, the key word is however. The Prime Minister, the Governor General, no, hold on. The Prime Minister, the Speaker of the House, the President of the Senate, and the Leader of Opposition, along with the Governor General, is what?
And all cabinet ministers. Yeah? Okay, don't forget it. The Prime Minister, the Leader of the Opposition, all cabinet ministers, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the President of the Senate will continue to serve in their official capacity until a new government is appointed by the Governor General following the election.
All right. Hold on there for me again.
And for those that can't read, they can listen to it. Just hit listen, and it will and your device will play it to you.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me.
Okay.
Do this again. The first part that she read, it says, because I couldn't find it, and I'm happy you found it for me.
Yes, no problem.
Part, it says, it says that all bills and all petitions and everything that is
all bills, motions, and all will lapse. It will lapse, expire.
There we go.
Yes.
So that means
the
Prime Minister should not be the cabinet should not be having any meeting with the public sector workers.
Because it's unfinished business. It says all unfinished business. They shouldn't be meeting with them because they're not government.
So when
we cannot negotiate something and they've not been elected.
Thank you. So when the Prime Minister of the country is meeting with public sector workers, it is unconstitutional.
Yes, they should be doing it. They should be doing it. Yeah? They should be doing it. Parliament's being dissolved. Yeah? What can the Prime Minister agree? He doesn't know who's going to be the Prime Minister after the election. Right? So what's he discussing with them?
As I said before, the Prime Minister along with the cabinet know.
Yes.
Know if there is a natural disaster, they have the authority to do X, Q, Y, Z.
Yes, correct.
But they do not have the authority to meet with anyone pertaining to any business.
To bring any finish any unfinished business. Correct.
Thank you so much, my darling.
You're welcome. I'm going back to listening. Thank you. Okay.
Hold on there for me. You have any more? You have any more thing to read to us about, ma'am? Go ahead if you can. If you want to.
No. I'm just saying the article is on the Jamaican Information Service, and it was published on August 15th, 2025. And if you don't want to read it, you can listen to it by just pressing the arrow that says listen.
All right, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Oh, somebody's calling in. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program live.
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So this is actually a good discussion, right? Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, so this is actually a good discussion because you have reading and you have reading comprehension. The two of them are too important in our in our day-to-day living. You have to be able to learn if you can read and decipher information. And not only just read, you need to read and understand. Nothing what she has saying wrong, you know. And also nothing what me has saying wrong. Alright. So based on my, because we are trying to, I didn't come on the program to try to say, all right, this a facts or that's a facts. We are trying to learn something, right? That's why I say you need to, that's why I was saying you need to get somebody. You call or come after me, him did a basically say, what me I say is like, we are trying to, me and you basically no. Based on my understanding of what you are saying, you don't fully understand the 100 that we're going with this. In the Constitution provision, based on what me I read, that's on the Jamaican Information Service. The Constitution provision, the Jamaican Constitution includes special provision, Section 71A, right? That are part of to ensure the smooth transition of authority after an election to avoid any gap in governance.
But this is not after the election, sir.
No, but when I try to tell you, say you can't have, in order to have smooth transition, you still have to have somebody in place.
And
just like in the America, where
and that is
just like in the
and that is what we just explained to you a while ago.
Yes, but you can't. What I was trying to explain to you, logically, we are trying to reason, Jeffrey. We are trying to reason logically. See?
All right, go ahead.
If you have three branch of government, rightfully the MP them have it, the Parliament dissolved, so you don't have no more MP again. Everybody a candidate because you have to go nominate. So everybody depend on a level playing field.
Exactly.
But you cannot dissolve, you can't fully dissolve the cabinet. I'm not trying to set you up because the cabinet still are oversee. Even though you can't come with a new plan, as the lady has said, them still did make some decision before cabinet dissolve. So them plan they have to go through.
No.
Them sign off.
Hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me. No. If you listen to what the lady and it is right here. I'm not gonna see if I find it.
Yes, she said lapse. She said lapse, right?
Right. That means, sir, no one can bring back that up. That means they should not be having any negotiation with public sector workers. Because every bill that is brought to the Parliament was there before Parliament dissolved. So there should not be anything right now about any compensation.
What are the information? Yeah, the information gap is because remember saying laws are debatable. Nothing in a law, everybody can debate. So that the both lawyer can debate it and either can come out successful. So them lawyer debatable. No casting as one say it's this a fact or that a fact. They make the law say if you can debate it.
So
that's why I have different.
What you're saying to me then, sir, that although the Parliament is dissolved, and although they said that all bills and all whatever brought before the Parliament before the dissolve, it is now dissolved, then the Prime Minister have a right to bring it back up?
No, it's not about bringing back up. That's why you see them keep on rushing. Them keep on rushing to implement things before everything change over because nothing illegal about it. I'm not trying to set you. Just like in the US, you have the what do you call that session after the leading up to the transition of power, lame duck or whatever them call it. Yes. So them try to pass. Them try to do all manner of evil.
But Jamaica doesn't have a lame duck session. The Parliament has been.
No, we have a similar. Similar. It's not same as the US, but we have that. It still exists, and government been doing it.
Sir, hold on for me. If the Parliament is dissolved on Friday of last week, all right. Remember, the teachers walk out on the ministry of the finance minister. All right. Parliament dissolved after they walked out.
Okay, so you want to debate that basically on principle then.
Because on principle, no government shouldn't have a negotiation leading up to election because that can't be.
I'm not hearing you, sir. You're muffling. I'm not hearing you.
No, what I'm saying is, you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, so what you're saying, you're basically arguing from principle then, because no government should have a negotiation leading up to an election because it can give them a political advantage. That's what you're basically saying.
No, I'm not saying that, sir. I'm going by what the Constitution says, sir, not me.
But what I'm trying to say, these laws when it's cut straight forward, that's why I'm saying debatable. That's why them always got
So
quote
what
with the
you're saying then,
Constitution.
sir, what
Either
you're
the
saying
PNP or the JMP win.
What they're saying, sir, there's nothing wrong with them having negotiation with public sector workers then.
Me, I say it's wrong. Them not have it, but what I'm trying to say to you is you still have to have people, somebody have to be in charge.
I am not debating that, sir. Yes, they do. It is clear in the Constitution they do. But the Constitution also stated that when the Parliament is dissolved, all bills and whatever is brought before the Parliament is null and void until a new government is
formed. If the bill, Jeffrey, think about this. If the bill already passed, right? From the bill already passed, it can't be null and void.
No bill was passed, sir. If there's a bill in the Parliament,
I put this.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I put this to you. No government, both JLP and PNP pass and present. Never. Once them pass leading up to an election, them still implement what they have to implement. Yes, you're wrong on principle, and if it's argue and go to court, it might be wrong. It might be wrong, you know. But them still do it. The two of them do it. The two parties do it.
I am not talking about party, sir. I am talking about the Constitution, the supreme law of Jamaica. If the supreme law of Jamaica says, you know what? We disagree.
But I'm trying
so let's switch the conversation. I want next call coming in.
Yeah, man. All right, cool.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Sir Jeffrey.
Yes, turn on the TV in the background for me, please, sir.
Turn out this gentleman here, me there, I listen to man. That's why me text him to turn on TV. This gentleman have no idea about how Parliament operates, Mr. Jeffrey. Because when you need to know, say, is a big difference between Jamaica and America. America have the Senate, them have board of Congress. Is a lot of different people. In Jamaica, we only have Parliament.
Hold on there for me. You know I'm getting tired of this idiot here that is on my platform. And it's full time you go now. Not you, sir. Full time you go now. Enough for you. Go ahead for me, sir.
So I said, Mr. Jeffrey, in Jamaica, we only have Parliament in Jamaica. People sitting in the Parliament. That's what we have in Jamaica.
No, sir. We have 3 branches of government, sir.
Yeah. But we are trying to put to the gentleman and say, when Parliament dissolves, because we might try to mix up it. When the bill pass, if you say the bill pass, that means they will not have a secondment with the teacher then. You're not supposed to go in after Parliament dissolves to try to deal with the teacher.
Because look at this way. You can't call back Parliament because Parliament is dissolved. There's no MPs anymore.
Thank you.
There's no MPs anymore. And the cabinet cannot debate on any bill.
Cannot debate because Parliament dissolved. Right now, we don't have no MP right now. No. We have candidates. We have candidates who nominated.
Indeed.
But I don't want to tell my people. I don't know. I don't want to tell people. But I'm going to be program, Mr. Jeffrey, because I tell you truth.
Thanks much. Cool. I want to play something here. Hope I can get it to play. Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeffrey.
Hey,
Jeffrey.
How are you doing?
I'm here, Jeffrey. Let me explain something to the people, Jeffrey. You see, once the PM announced the election, the
only reason why we have a cabinet in place, Jeffrey, is just in case something happens, the cabinet can make a decision.
Exactly.
Right? That's the only reason. But to enter new negotiation is a no-no. Right? The next thing I want people to look at, this is what Darrell Vaz did. Darrell Vaz stand up in Parliament. Darrell Vaz announced that they're going to change the years of the age of buses that people can bring in. The reason why Darrell Vaz did that was so that he could bring in the old buses. And people missed that. Because if he never did that, he could not bring in the old buses, Jeffrey.
True.
So I want people to understand that. And then when we hear Darrell Vaz talking about auction, that's not how auction run, Jeffrey. When you go to an auction, people who buy like second-hand cars, like cars that the government sees, like the police or customs sees, you go and you bid for those vehicles, not school bus. School bus that are decommissioned are parked on a lot. And they are sold for whatever the price is. Not auctioned off. Because the city or the state is trying to get rid of them because they have no use for them.
Hold on for me. What are you saying? That the school buses are not auctioned off?
No.
No, they are. There's a
but what I'm saying.
Hold on for me. There is a place that you can go because the school buses are auctioned. Some county do it, some state do it. Maybe some don't, but I know some does.
All right. Well, in a state like Maryland, Jeffrey, even if them auction off the bus, Jeffrey, the reason why they have an auction is to make it open to the public, Jeffrey, but they have a price that those buses don't pass, Jeffrey. Yeah. They have a price. So a lot of times when people go and buy these buses, Jeffrey, there's not much competition. And you will never see one of these buses, the price run up to 80,000, Jeffrey. You will never see that. Because the state just want to collect a little something, Jeffrey, for the bus. So sometimes you will go out to these lots, Jeffrey, and just like I see Ratigan buy the bus for $1, Jeffrey. You have them for $1, $2, $3, $4, Jeffrey. And people just buy. And the people who are there at the auction, Jeffrey, nobody is going to say 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. Nobody is going to say that because even the man who's running the auction, Jeffrey, knows that the bus cannot sell for that price.
So that means...
Because if you go on Kelly Blue Book, if you go on Kelly Blue Book, Jeffrey, and you see a bus, or you go on Carfax, they have a price of the maximum price that these buses can sell for. So before you leave your house, you know exactly the maximum price you can pay for these vehicles, Jeffrey.
Yes.
So that's my 2 cents, Jeffrey.
All right, my brother. Thanks very much.
All right.
Cool. Let me call back this person here who was calling us. Okay, the person has to call us back as yet. Let me take a quick break. Just a quick 2 minutes break. Don't go anywhere, people. Don't go anywhere. Just a quick 2 minutes break here, please. Quick 2 minutes break. Don't go anywhere, please.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them. And then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. The fixed election date. Still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable. As we say, none of your promise not fulfill yet, boss. So there are we.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection.
Impeachment proceeding in Parliament, and all know he hasn't done that. Has not done that. It is now 12 minutes after 2 o'clock, 12 minutes after 1 o'clock, right here in the United States. Thank you very much, Miss Williams. Thank you so much, Miss Williams, for sending me this thing here. I want to see if I can get this thing to let me figure out something here. Don't go anywhere, people. Let me figure out something here. All those people who have been calling, can you just call back, please? This person has been calling. Let me call back this person. I'm calling the program. Let me see if I can get that. Okay. Hello, good afternoon. Yes, make we talk. We're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to chime in on the dissolvement of the
Parliament.
The Parliament. When Parliament is dissolved, it is the permanent secretaries that takes over. The permanent secretary. That is the role of the permanent secretary.
But hold on, sir. It also states that the cabinet is involved, you know. But the cabinet, in a sense, is the permanent secretaries.
Only in emergency. In emergency only. You know, like when it's like when you have like hurricanes or act of God. Yes, the Parliament. But after dissolvement, there cannot be no act of Parliament. Till after the election. Till after the election.
Yes.
After the election, the government in progress will continue until the government now that is victorious, the victorious government.
Hold on, sir. The cabinet is there until the election, sir, and when a new government is formed. Yes.
Yes. Right. That the victor, but the permanent secretaries are now in charge of all ministries. All ministries.
All right.
The permanent secretary. Thank you.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Sir Sam, how are you doing? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tavares.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, we have been running our elections in November 1962, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Under the Westminster system, right? Once Parliament dissolved, the cabinet MPs have the power can make a decision for the benefit of the country. The cabinet ministers can make decisions.
No. Hold on for Mr. Sam. There is no cabinet ministers anymore, sir.
Yeah, but the education minister, she, based on the Westminster system, she has the power, can negotiate for the running of the country.
No, hold on for Mr. Sam. I spoke to a former minister of government a while ago, and the person said to me, no, they have no authority to make any decision when it comes on even to the negotiation with the school, with the teachers. So what I'm gonna
do,
what I'm gonna do to get more clarity on this, I'm gonna invite somebody to come on and speak to us some more about it. Because everybody have a different way.
So I don't think it be a wise decision to make the country on an autopilot.
No, it's not on an autopilot because the Constitution stated. We just said it a while ago. When the Parliament is dissolved, the Prime Minister, the opposition leader, the Speaker, and the President of the Senate, along with the Governor General, is in charge. It is clearly said in the Constitution, Sazam. When the Parliament is dissolved, the Prime Minister, the Leader of the Opposition, the Speaker of the House, let me rephrase this. The Prime Minister was Andrew Holness, the Leader of the Opposition is Mark Golding, the President of the Senate is Tom Tavares Finson, the Speaker of the House is Juliet Holness, and the Governor General, Sir Patrick Linton Allen, is in charge.
Okay.
I
talked to one lawyer. I talked to a few people. Come on. Because my understanding from that based on the Westminster system.
Yes, but the Parliament, hold on there. The Westminster system, yes, but the Constitution of the country reigns supreme. And the Constitution of the country stated that when the Parliament is dissolved, the Prime Minister, who is Andrew Holness, the Leader of the Opposition, who is Mark Jefferson Golding, the President of the Senate is Thomas Tavares Finson, the Speaker of the House is Juliet Anne-Marie Holness, I think that's her name, and the Governor General, Sir Patrick Linton Allen.
Yeah, I don't like some research. Come on and tell me this with this government and leadership. With this teacher.
It is clearly
stated. With a teacher outside.
Mr. Sam, it is clearly stated in an article on the Jamaica Information Service, sir.
Yeah.
All right?
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. We have a lot of education to do. We have a lot of education to do with our people. It is now 12:20. I think I may go off air now. If nobody else is calling in, we're going to go off air. And as I promise you, we will get somebody. We will get someone to come on the program here to speak to us about, hold on. Good afternoon. I haven't heard from you in a long while. You're live on air. Go ahead.
Now you understand the reason why the Jamaica government wants to keep the people illiterate.
All of them, from 1962 until now.
Yeah, because they take out civics from out of school. They take out history. They take out the national pledge and anthem, don't sing or say in the school anymore. So how must the people have any level of understanding what is to expect? And the next thing, this is the reason why you find majority of the people who do not able to differentiate justice, righteousness, and truth from corruption. It is sad. I'm sitting here listening. I don't know everything, but it is sad. And we need to ensure that the people is being educated, because an educated country will go forward. But when the people is in darkness and illiterate and don't know, anybody can come and throw all kind of garbage and give to them. So I am glad for all you bloggers that are bringing forth information And I do hope that people are listening and learn, because it is high time. We're now in the era of information and revelation. There is information at the tip of our finger. And what I know from ever since, majority people do not like to read. That is our biggest problem. They don't like to read and read with understanding. And until the Jamaican people wake up and understand that they have to learn how to think for themselves. Take, for instance, look at the churches. Gone are the days when you used to go to Sunday school and you were taught things even about the Bible. No, only thing they are the so-called pastor, especially one like the one that they have Portmore, who say innocent, nothing wrong with what this government is doing. Isn't that a crying shame for a clergyman going to stand up and say he doesn't see anything wrong, while the hospital is in shambles, our school is in shambles, our workmen are in the fire, the nurse, the police, the doctor, and left alone our leader declare that they must see their maker or the judge. And this clergyman have the audacity to go on public domain and say innocent, nothing wrong. That the government are the best government he ever come across. And then what does he stand up in church and preach to people?
You know, for me, let me say something to you, my good friend. I believe everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And if he believes that the prime minister is a good prime minister, then so be it.
Mr. Jeffrey, I beg to differ. I do not agree with you, because you know why I would say that I am not in agreement with you. He is a leader from a clergy.
Yes.
There are a lot of people, there are a lot of people who look up to him, because most people do not like to think for themselves. Most people are so lazy to the point that they rather to sit down and anything pastor preach and tell them, I saw it go.
Yes.
They don't do it for themselves.
Yes.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, you have 2 minutes, because I have about 5 calls coming in one time.
Yeah, so we need back civics in school, we need back history in school, and we need back Jamal. We need back Jamal. Yeah? Have yourself a great day.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me call back this person here. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. It's the number to call into the program. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Turn on the TV in the background, please. Oh God, there's a victim here.
So, I'm calling again. I'm listening to these people calling in, and I am so sorry for the teachers of Jamaica. I am so sorry for them, because we believe that reinforcement should strengthen knowledge. And the same thing has been said over and over and over on the show. And they are still coming with, I believe. We cannot rewrite the Constitution.
Exactly.
The Constitution is not up for debate. The Constitution is not what we believe. The Constitution is facts.
Yep.
And I am saying, I've been typing in the chat, I'm curiosity kid. Okay. I've been typing in the chat that the CFC results are low for a reason. We are not going to get the CFC results up until people learn to read and understand. You know, I spent 2 years in America, just 2. And just listening to the common folk, the ordinary folk, everybody knows the Constitution.
In the United States, yes.
In the United States, the people on the street begging, they know the Constitution.
They know their rights,
inside out.
Let me say
they
something
know
to
their
you.
Rights.
Let me say something to you. And there are certain things I cannot say, not even to my wife. Working in the medical field, there's certain things I cannot talk about. What I can tell you, the American people know their rights, and they will say to you, I know my rights. And you know something?
Exactly.
You know something to madam?
Yes.
Jamaicans have the access now, you know, to get a copy of their constitution and read it.
Exactly.
But they refuse to do so.
They're not reading, they're just listening to what people say, blowing horns and what they call them on the street, and not listening. Not listening to much noise. There's too much noise.
And a lot of Jamaicans who live overseas, we need, all of us, including myself, we need to get a copy of, well, I have a copy of the Constitution already. We need to read some more about the Constitution of Jamaica and our fundamental rights and freedom.
But you guys have been blogging about this forever, and the people still are not learning. And then they are passing on the misinformation and the disinformation to the younger ones who the teachers have to deal with at school. We're not going to get the CXC results up like this. It's sad. It is so sad. We are trying to debate the Constitution away, and this is what Andrew Holness has been doing, messing with the Constitution and teaching people that he's doing the right thing. He's not doing the right thing. I probably, if you get Miss Matley on the show, you probably could put it to her.
I'm gonna do it, you know. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of Attorney at Law, former Senator Donna Scott Motley, to come on my program. And if anybody hearing me speaking about former Senator Motley, please tell her that Jeffrey wants her on the program. I'm gonna call her because I have her number. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna sit down and talk to her. That I'm asking her kindly to come on the program and speak to our people both in the diaspora and in Jamaica, because we do not know the role of when the parliament is dissolved.
That's right. That's right. And when you get her, please tell her that we out here, we are concerned that as a spokesperson, one of the spokespersons, we are not hearing from her.
Yes. And what I will do also, I will ask her to make time. I know maybe she can't come on camera. She may have to come on phone. And a lot of people have to call in and ask questions. I don't think that's going to happen, because I know at one point there was a little issue to getting her on camera, but I will speak to her.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. Thanks very much. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, too. Thank you so much for calling.
Great.
Bye-bye. Let me call back this person here now. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. This is the Make We Talk program. Long extended version now. We're gonna... Okay, nobody answering. Nobody not answering. Listen, we are gonna get a hold of Senator Donna Scott Motley to come and speak to us about press conference. Wow. Oh Lord. Thank you who sent me this. Let me go and figure out something if this is true. You know, people have been calling for this, and apparently they did answer. Here we go. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk program. You're live.
Conference. Wow.
Turn off your TV in the background, please.
Oh no.
Good day.
Yes, good afternoon.
Turn off your TV in the background, please.
Yes, it's off.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Jamaica. This is Mark
Yes,
Golding.
a previous call a
Fellow
while
Jamaica.
ago about civics in school and such and such. But apparently they want to call somebody and ask them about it. When last you look on the school book, the back of the school book and the inside on the back page where them write the national anthem, pledge, and them things like that. Because my grandfather, I them go buy some book for my grandkids. Them. I say, I go out, I look. I come take one for myself to make a write down something. I look on the back. I start read the 10 commandments. Misinformation. Is that religion is not a thing still where everybody, you know. But it's a misinformation. So I want the amount of misinformation out here.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me,
school
sir.
kids, I read that.
Hold on for me, sir. What you're saying that on the back of the book, because back in the days when we were going to school, you have the timetable, the national anthem, and so forth. The national pledge.
Yes, some of them, it is around there. It is around there. And the national heroes,
Right.
And all of that. From
Right.
two sides of the back page.
Yes.
And the inside of the
So
front
what you're saying, what happened to it now?
There's a disinformation there.
What is the disinformation?
With the 10 commandments.
Why did you say
the
so disinformation?
Yeah, them take out one of the commandments and say keep the 7th day holy, but the 7th day, them take out that completely out of the commandment and gone to the blasphemous one. Take out the 4th commandment and split it in a 2.
Hold on for me now. I'm a bit confused in what you're saying.
All right.
There is 10 commandments.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not confused now.
Talk to me.
Read it and read it. Read the one in the book, the exercise book.
I don't have
and read the one in your King James version.
Hold on there for me now, sir.
Get one.
Hold on for me now, sir. I live in the United States. I don't have a copy of it, so I'm asking you to read for me.
Okay. I don't have one right now.
Okay.
But somebody will read one to you. I don't have one in me right now. Because I'm not in the shop. That book is in the shop. The rest, yeah. But I read it and it was very disturbing. So I said, what amount of disinformation they are telling the kids in them school work? Because this in the exercise book. Imagine what else is in the curriculum. That is false.
So what is
you understand?
What you're saying is false in the book is thou shalt not keep the Sabbath day holy.
10 commandments. Yeah. King James version I say that. And the new type of Bible say that.
So that they shall not or they should.
No. They don't say in the 10 commandments and the book.
Yes.
It doesn't tell you anything about keep the 7th day and keep it holy. Them split one in 2 and end up with 10. But that is not in it. You get what I say?
God help us.
Yeah. And the next thing to know with the school bus. You know, say if the school bus project can go off with these school bus, you know what get to the kids in the country, which is most of the Jamaica population is in the country.
Yes.
You know what get happen?
Talk to me.
You say with sports, when go down. Because if you are going to fit the picking them lungs and early, or we are going to produce no more Usain Bolt, if you're going to mash the picking them elephants so early, and we country pick them this a trunk, and them have cool breeze up there, and you can't go to mash up. Then we environment will pick them and mash up, man, the next 5 years from now, we not nobody run and play football good again, man.
Yeah.
Because the whole lungs no mash up early. Think about them, things, man. Because now me I know say the boss them emission that is a problem, so I never know that part there.
It is a problem.
Media all the while talk about say the bus them too big.
And Darrell Vaz knows
say the bus them too big. Yeah. Because I see one of the bus them tire them blow out with it. And only time a tire can blow out like that, Mr. Jeffrey. It date on the tire maybe 10 to 15-year-old. So you must know say the bus park with them tire there. Run out them tire and park all long. Till them come with the said old tire till them blow. No tire when no good can blow up, so no matter how you put here night, unless you put too much here night, and you have to put too much.
Yes.
Can't blow up some. Anyway, continue the program. I would really like to get Miss Scott on the program.
Yeah, I can't get her this evening though. I can't get her this evening though.
We need people that is the education system with the JLP government ever do. Leave the people in a shambles so them cannot them not read, so them not think, them not listen rational. Them just listen to jump up, and boo, with the booba cell, them don't hear one. If you ask a person right now, what the man say a while ago? Me not care, me not know, me just happy and me nice. And I run as a colonel chance, and I'm going to go rum and jump up.
And KFC.
People have to stop me. People talk about in a rum and KFC, but in a rum and jump up people.
Would you believe me before you go, caller? There's a fellow blogger online. He doesn't blog like us talking about politics. He just give jokes. And he said that there's 3 political parties in Jamaica. JLP, hold on here now. JLP, PNP, and KFC.
I lie. I know which one I'm going to vote for the third.
I laugh till I, listen to me, I laugh till I weak. Because you know what?
You know, boss man?
There is a big truck going around feeding supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party, KFC. So he saw it now, you know. And some people was talking underneath his arm. I gotta find it and bring it on the platform here. Talking about the
I want
KFC.
them like no triangle and eye.
And he
I want them like no green and white triangle and eye.
I don't know. And he ended up saying that there's 3 political parties in Jamaica. The Jamaica Labour Party.
KFC coming to one.
The Jamaica Labour Party, the People's National Party, and KFC. I laughed like
the KFC party. My gosh.
All right.
Well, they can't find it. We don't really like to look for it. Yeah, dogs.
It's on TikTok. All right, my friend. Talk to you. There's some news coming into us. The People's National Party will be holding a press conference this evening at 3 p.m. Jamaica time. That's 4 p.m. US time. The presenters will be Raymond Price, campaign spokesperson, Donna Scott Motley, chairman spokesperson, campaign spokesperson rather, and Cleveland Tomlinson, campaign spokesperson. We will be bringing it to you live right here on the Make We Talk program. So the People's National Party will be having a press conference, and the persons who will present in the press conference will be Raymond Price, campaign spokesperson, Donna Scott Motley, campaign spokesperson, Cleveland Tomlinson, campaign spokesperson. 3 o'clock Jamaica time, 4 p.m. US time. So there will be a press conference this evening from the Jamaica Labour Party, from the People's National Party, from the People's National Party, and we will bring it to you live on the Make We Talk program. Live on the Make We Talk program. So what we're going to do, we're going to break away from this program now, say bye-bye, until 4 o'clock Jamaica, 4 o'clock US time, 3 o'clock Jamaica time, right here on the Make We Talk program. We'll be bringing it to you live. The People's National Party press conference right here on the Make We Talk program. Until you hear my voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying so long. Thank you all very much for listening. God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Thanks once again, Miss Williams. Thanks to all the callers. Yes, the press conference will be about the election. Thanks to all the callers who call in. Thanks to all those who criticize. Thanks to all those who, we may agree to disagree. Thank you all very much. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. What is this? Hold on for me, please. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk program in live.
Mr. Jeffrey, how are you doing, sir?
I am here looking at living. You have 2 minutes. I got to run. Go ahead.
Mr. Jeffrey, I was saying to somebody this morning about the manifesto of jail. He said, if me did, have a private vote for JLP, I could never, because you could never ever go into a political rally to present a manifesto, right? Because sometimes they're watching the meetings, and sometimes you say, why the man make too much noise with the rules?
Let me tell you something, sir. Jamaicans from 1962, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do not listen to the leaders when the leaders speaking. Appear nice to make. So the Jamaica Labour Party have a right to go out there now, because they can tell them, so tomorrow morning, I send out the army upon you. Yeah! 101, bro, God, show labor rights.
But Mr. Jeffrey,
and they don't hear one damn thing the person say. So they don't send the army upon them. Go ahead for me, sir.
Yeah, because me like to hear where a person is saying, right? Because sometimes I tell the truth, sometimes I'm so annoying, really nice, really zeal and something when the speakers are presenting their speech, And when you go where you just say, if I even say I want pit down there, so I go drop in a hit. One, you just blow the hand and dance, and
Andrew can't get up tomorrow. Andrew can't go down there on Sunday and say to them, say, things are 28 bank account. I have 110 bank account. Yeah, bro, God. Because
true, sir, true. Anyway, me hear them talk about I call up on a name and so on this and but no keep up the good work here, sir, because without you people.
My name
without you people.
You ever hear the song say, your name gone now, brado. I
never see a person that stone a tree when no fruit on there,
All right.
Always with fruit on. So when I bear fruit, man, and I do well, and inform us a whole lot. Learn a whole lot from you people, man, and continue keep up the good work.
And What I want to do, sir, like how you're in the land of wood and water, sir. You need to try educate the people them. Ask them to come on the Make We Talk program to listen to us. Ask them to go to the Ratigan program and Saturday to listen to him too. As we educate the people. We don't want no seat in a Mark Golden cabinet. Let me make it clear. If Mr. Golden should win, I don't want no seat in a Mark Golden cabinet. All I want is to hold government accountable for my people.
That's what you talk about, you know. And I love that. Because I mean you keep them on their foot, you know. Right? And then people will not talk about them becks are offended and say, well, boy, we're not fighting. They don't fight.
They couldn't bex them to face to me.
Come with the truth, come put on the receipt them on the decks, make everybody get to see the figures. Nobody should have bex in the corner about bad mind or something. You understand? Anyway, my brother, keep up a good work here, sir. And you're doing well. You know, just pray on your strength that continue to cover and keep, you know, under his wings, you know.
All right.
God bless you. I bless you, know.
God bless you too. Hey, what? What if he give me no want no seat? I don't want no seat. I don't want no hard of old donkey. I don't want no hard of old jackass. I don't want no hard of old cow. I don't want nothing. All I want is to see my people have a better way of life, that we hold government accountable. I want to see that Jamaica don't have no corruption anymore. I want to see people who love the people. I want a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. I don't want all donkey and all jackass. I don't want it. Don't want it. I don't want none. Miss Williams, if anybody does so want to go sit down in there for them business, they can go sit down in there. But me no want go in, I'm going to make can't talk. No, sir. Me walk out and tell them what they answer come out. Anyway, it is now 3:44. Sorry, 2:44. I gotta run, go somewhere and come back. Press conference this evening. People's National Party. Live on the Make We Talk program. Until you hear my voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying so long. On behalf of all of us here. And thank you all very much for coming on, as usual. God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land. We love you. Mwah! Goodbye, everybody. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the program. You know. Bye-bye, everyone. Mama me, mo, mo. I say, Andrew, don't you trouble Zion. Don't you trouble Zion. Hey, mama me, mo, mo. This song is for Daryl Vaz. Daryl Vaz, if your conscience set you free about the $1.4 billion bus saga, then listen to this. Oh, our Father, who art in Zion, Gotta go, everybody. Gotta go. Here we go. Gotta go.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.